Uh-huh. Alright, gonna get this started in a little bit.
Mind, missed opportunity.
What?
What?
You should have named Stitches Nappa.
He already made that joke before.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That was like that was early.
Yeah.
Jeez, no wonder I don't remember it then.
Yeah.
Mind, missed opportunity.
What?
That's an
Talking
old
about references, I
callback.
can't believe how many wrestling references I threw in, and some people didn't get them.
Sorry, I kind of zoned out of wrestling around a little bit after the Attitude Era. I think it was right around I started noticing that John Cena was starting to be WWE's unbeatable man.
Well, that was the ruthless aggression era, but be honest, I've kind of been fading out since 2013 with all the because let's be honest, heel authority figures are a pain in the neck.
Guys, just so you are aware, we are live right now.
Yes, we
Oh,
are.
shit, really?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, am I or you, are you or am I sending it a single link?
Dun-dun-dun. Enter into my soundboard.
I was just thinking like okay, how long is it gonna take for them to notice?
I mean, I noticed. I was making conversation.
Hi! Damn you, Josh!
Alright, I'm seeing the link to Dragon Finder. Hold on.
Yeah, like I said, I have my my audio turned down all the way down so it doesn't bleed into the microphone.
I just don't even have it up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Critical Role, and today we are. Why am I giving Matt Mercer a Shatner impression?
I don't know.
It's okay.
Why am I?
Hey,
Like,
no one can want to see that.
why am I like this?
Because we're
Why
a
are
bunch
we
of
all?
hams.
Why are we all like this?
As you would say, Josh, what is wrong
Because
with
we were
all
born
this?
wrong.
Yes, there's plenty of that is okay. So last time when we were on Ravnica the Living Maze, I believe we were doing some we had some promotions. And
Yep.
and I started hyping up something called a mega dungeon. So yeah, this is going to be a learning experience for all. This is going to be a learning experience for all of us because the thing is that for this party they've only ever used the Undercity in order to like travel or like do some quick things. They never had to go deep into the Undercity. And so, and let us remember that Ravnica is very much a Coruscant type city. So, like the entire planet.
Yep, I kind of figured that already.
The entire planet is one big city.
Yeah, and so that means there's a lot of the underbits that are not explored, or are explored, just no one goes to anymore.
Or has come back from.
I'm sorry that a la carte laugh got me.
Hey, Dandy! You missed!
Please cut down the references and get on with it.
Alright. Alright, but yeah. So there's this whole big the party was recently promoted and we're spent today going to their new offices. Okay. Oh dear.
Actually, can we start at Pontiff Iberg's house? That's because there's something I want to do in the morning.
Alrighty.
I don't think we're even at the morning yet. Yeah, some of us are still in our guild halls from the current
yeah,
day.
that's right. We did leave off in the middle. I forgot.
I think we were still on like
And there
Garuda
was-
and Ovid.
No, we just finished up.
Yeah, there's just one thing I need to do before I leave.
Yeah, there's a couple things that people need to do. People need to
Yep.
become acquainted with their people need to become acquainted with their peoples.
And I believe we all said we'd meet up in District 5 at night too for Selena's thing. So
Yes.
Selena's going last, which means yay, I'm first.
Yes.
I also want to quickly do something with that Scimitar of Lifesteal.
Yes. All right. So, who wants to go first?
One at TV.
If you want to do that first, Ghost, go ahead.
All right.
Well, it would be very quick. I mean, it's just. I just thought maybe because the Scimitar of Lifesteal does nothing to undead, might as well make it hurt more to undead. So just get it enchanted to deal radiant damage. If that makes sense.
All right. So, where is it currently?
I should maybe still be in District 1, I think.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. So, to set the scene, it is a glorious afternoon at Precinct 1. The sun is shining, the birds are singing. It's a beautiful day outside. On days like these, people like you should just be walking around.
Damn
Except
it,
there's nothing really bad. There's no reason like anybody should be burning in hell right now. It's like not entirely sure there is. What I mean that technically there is a hell here. I mean Gregor was there very briefly, but it was more to have a private conversation.
Damn it, Josh, with the reference. I got that reference.
Oh God, well, I'm so okay. Yeah, I just realized that just the reference I made. Yeah, sorry. I've been playing a lot of one shot lately.
Hell, I think more of a purgatory would be fitting. Oh. Drop one of the cans.
I don't know. You pose a very interesting philosophical question there. Is that a purgatory? Because usually okay, what that? Sorry, rabbit hole. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I changed my ADD medication because the other one wasn't working for me.
Here, let me resolve this conundrum. Hell would imply torment, like physical and psychological torment. Purgatory is just a celestial DMV. It's just bureaucracy. You're just working off your time.
All right. All right. So, what you doing?
Just gonna.
Has Gregor met with Sonata after his shift?
I don't see why not. All right, so Gregor and Sonata, Sonata, you meet up with Gregor after everything's gone on. What do you do?
Yeah, words, damn it.
Hey, it's been almost a month. Take your time.
Yeah, it has been almost a month. That's unfortunate.
This is just me in general with words. Me and words, we don't have a great relationship.
I feel like that's something Sonata would say. Me and words, we don't have a great relationship.
I've been hanging out with my friends too much. But anyway.
Oh, so what are we? Chop liver? Okay.
You wanted to give radiant damage to your life-stealing saber.
Yes, I know. I'm just trying to think of words on how to put it into character. Just
Well, I've got a few hours to kill before we head off for the night. I was thinking I'd do a bit of shopping. Did you have a place in mind?
Well, besides the shop where I got this scimitar? Not really. Also, do you know anywhere where I could get this enchanted to deal radiant damage?
Funny you should ask, because I've been thinking of getting something enchanted for myself. Well, why don't we ask around? Perhaps there's a hedge magician who works a stall near here. Or whatever you can call it. Whatever you can call a hedge in this concrete hell.
Sounds like a good start as any.
Alright, I'm gonna roll investigation to see if we can find a decent enchanter.
I'll also roll.
Alright,
I'll also roll as well.
Alright, go for it. Oh, there.
Wow!
Oh!
Okay.
Starting off strong.
And a light bulb goes off in Gregor's mind.
Yep.
Actually, I think I might know the right person.
You do?
An old friend of mine. Well, and when I say old, I do mean old. Both in the sense that she is quite a crone and, well, let's say we haven't been in touch for a while. It's a complicated story, and I'd rather not get into it.
I can imagine.
Yes. She's quite out of the way, but if you're in the know, she isn't that hard to find in retrospect. Follow me.
Okay.
All right.
We just follow.
All right. So you follow it's like you follow Gregor. His pristine white robes still. It's like still clean and glowing from a day working at Vizkopa. And yeah, it's there's a couple people all walking around. You see a couple. It's like a lot of people are very well dressed. There's a little bit of hustle and bustle. It's precinct 1, and this is a place where money frequently changes hands. All right, so.
Just a few more turns down here, and yes, I believe this is where she is.
All right, it's a very it's really hard to describe because a lot of places in Precinct 1 are very nice. So nice doesn't really begin to suffice. It's average for Precinct 1. It's like the marble building. The marble's very clean. It's got a lot of these like Gothic slants and spikes. It's laced with a little bit of gold paint. It's average for Precinct 1, but anywhere else that is like primo real estate.
Nice looking place. Well,
it's just. I mean, yeah, considering in the places where Sonata has grown up and has lived for a while. I mean, she is Golari. This is just like It's a nice, yeah. It's a very nice place. All right. Okay, so, yeah. So you head into this particular shop. So do I know this person that you're talking about?
No, she's just someone I made up off the top of my head.
All right. All right. Very well then. All right. So you come up. So you come into this. You come into this room, and she's there's a. Again, it's very clean. There's this very ornate patterned rug on the floor, and there's quite a few shelves with very very polished daggers, very polished like they seem like to be innocuous artifacts, but you don't know. It's just like something walking in here tells you that things are a little more than meets the eye. And you see this rather elderly old lady sitting behind the desk, and she has this and her face is a little wrinkled, but her hair is very thick, and it's like a pure snow white, and she has this very gentle, friendly, grandmotherly looking smile on her face. But you're unsure. It's just like looking at her, it's like I don't know. It's like I don't know. She seems friendly, but something that why don't I 100% trust her?
Hecuba. It has been an eternity.
Oh, Gregor. I heard you are getting promoted today. How did that go, darling?
That's Knight of Dominion, Gregor, to you now.
Oh dear, so you can actually throw your weight a little around more. Not that you didn't have enough of that already.
Anyway, I'm going to cut to the chase. Me and my friend here are in need of some enchanting work done.
Interesting. Are you on a date?
Sonata just goes wide-eyed at that. With him, never over my dead body.
Not yet, but she might come around to it.
I just give you a hard-hated glare.
Over your dead body. Darling, I can see the Golari signet on you, and he is of Orzhov. Such a thing can be arranged.
I just facepalm.
Anyways, you said you needed some work done.
Right, yes. I just need this scimitar enchanted with radiant and
I see. Interesting. Well, ooh, this is going to be a little bit tricky, because this is the enchantment on this is of necromancy, so changing it to radiant, it's going to very much change how the sword functions.
oh.
I mean, you had to know that this happened, right? You're changing one enchantment out for another.
Well, it's not just being able to change the necrotic damage to the radiant. It's going to affect what creatures you can actually fight with.
Yes, the contracts do need to be rearranged with the native spirits.
Indeed. For instance, I see that this scimitar is designed to steal the life of the living. But if I were to change this to the specifications that you desire, it would only be able to steal the life of the dead.
Well, that would work out for now. Consider. Well,
So basically what I'm trying to get across is that if I change this to 3d6 radiant damage, it will only be able to affect undead.
It will lifesteal from undead.
Yes, only and undead and only, and the extra damage will only apply to undead.
So it's only going to be useful in the Undercity.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Did I make that? Did I make this too hard of a choice?
No, I'm just trying to think of how to ask a question. Well, and I assume it won't be easy to change it back later.
I mean, you could. It would just cost you money. But yeah, it's oh yeah, in the chat, it's just the binder of souls and decomposer of the body. Apparently, a potential match made in heaven. Well, yeah, a little bit. It's the thing is, is that Golari and Orzhov are white. And I'm basically giving this information so you know, Sonata can give Sonata time to come to a decision. But
color-wise, not even really that incompatible.
Yeah, it's just they both have black, and white and green are allied colors. So not really that different. And according to this, it's how the Golari view the Orzhov is yeah, it's like really the only issue is that that they just really have an issue with the whole wealth thing. It's just like they view the material. It's just while they admire the respect of death, they think the materialism of the Orzhov is a little silly. And the way the Orzhov view the where is it? The way the Orzhov view the Golari is they and I quote from the book, admirably resourceful and elegant but tragically unhygienic.
So yeah, basically neat versus dirty.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I'm not being shipped in this session today.
Yes.
Justin Bowman, more like a match made in hell.
Oh.
I mean, if we're being honest, Ravnica is kind of a dystopia.
More like a match made in the Greek underworld.
Not yet. That's our next campaign.
Yep.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Anyway, I've got a decision.
All right.
I'll have it switched over to Radiant, and if I do need it back to Necrotic, I can pay to have that done.
Fantastic. In this sort of enchantment, that will cost about 70 gold pieces.
70. Okay, I'll hand 1 platinum and 60 GP. That totals
Yes.
70, right?
Yes, that does.
Okay, so down to 40. And
Yeah, I still look at the electric pieces. It's just, why do those exist?
Yeah,
I
Like-
don't know.
It's why does Electrum exist? I hate it.
Yeah, it's just like a crappier version of gold.
It's so inelegant.
Mm.
It's just like if you
The
want it-
calculation is a pain in the neck.
Yeah, the calculation's a pain in the neck. It's like it's like there's 10, 10, 5, 10, 10. Why?
I'd play something on my sample right now, but I don't want to have any chance of maybe getting the stream taken down.
Yeah, we're not going to get the stream taken down if it doesn't last longer than 8 seconds, so don't worry.
Okay.
Nobody said there'd be math!
Yeah, that's definitely not going to get the stream taken down.
It's like losing a clip.
Anyway, as for my enchantment, I think it's best we discuss it in the back.
Oh, really? All right then. Let me lead you there. She goes to the. She points to a door like off in the corner of the store, and she opens the door and she gives a graceful bow as she leads you through, and you're not sure if she's mocking you with it. Jordan Hunter in the chat. Electrum is Dogecoin.
Dogecoin?
Yeah.
Which coin?
No, Dogecoin would be more valuable.
Oh!
No!
Because it's based on something that people actually like.
Oh, shots fired. All right, so she leads you to the she leads you to the back room, Gregor, and she looks you up and down and says, "All right, so what is it that you need from me?"
Gregor pulls out the wooden figurine of Lady Fortune. Consider it a favor from one follower to another.
I see.
I want you to enchant it so you would impart good luck. We're going into a very long and dangerous ordeal in the Undercity, and I think it's best that I have all my bases covered.
All right. I believe I can. I believe I can work something out there. But this is going to be a little costly.
I had a feeling you would say that. Despite the favors my family have done in even getting you the shop.
Sorry, but a lady has to make her living somehow. I can't be. I'm running a business, not a charity. That's your job.
At least publicly.
Of course.
But perhaps we can come to an agreement. Can I roll diplomacy to haggle her down a bit?
Go for it.
Question mark?
You can certainly try. Oh my god!
Oh, again?
Oh my god!
Quit doing that!
Well, looks like it's working already.
Could we pause for a second?
Yeah.
Session I had last night, the first 3 rolls were nat 20s.
Yeah.
Yep,
First 3 rolls.
That Soundwave who's in the chat can attest to that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But Skyblaze in the chat. Just a penny, a dime, a dollar, and a $10 eagle. Why did they add a $50 randomly? I don't know.
It's like asking why $50 even exist.
Wasn't there
Orders
a
make more
$2
sense.
bill?
Yeah, the $2. Yeah, there is a reason that the $2 bill existed in history. It was because of horse race gambling.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, it was because of horse race gambling. It's just like the $2 bill was how much you needed to you needed $2 to have a bet, and it was just so prominent that the U.S. government was just like, F it, let's just make a $2 bill.
So my Canada now has two.
And then after horse races fell out, it just like now $2 bills are very, very hard to find because no one bets on horse races anymore. I mean, no one in America does. It's just like people in South Korea, they definitely do.
Yeah, I actually have a
Game
myself.
Say what?
I want to go for horse race.
I have a few $2 bills myself.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually get a $2 bill at least once a month in my register at work.
1, 2,
So.
3, 4. Yeah, I've got
But
5
anyway.
$2 bills on me.
Wow. Cool.
I think I might actually have some discontinued coins somewhere in my room.
All right, Gregor.
But anyway.
She begins to laugh out. She just begins to give this kind of very mirthy cackle. It's not quite witch-like. At least you hope it's not witch-like. And she gives you a very gentle smile. She says, I know how much I would not be so I would not be so heartless as to ignore what your family has done for me, but I couldn't resist having a little bit of fun at your expense. But
Greg gets a little smile in response.
But I was being honest. I do need a little bit of money. I can't just I do have to make my living, but because it is you, I can provide a very generous discount. How does the enchantment? I can do a one-time only, or I can do a repeating. And unfortunately, the repeating is going to be a little more expensive because it's going to take a little more time, and that's going to be time away from potential clientele.
But it will still have the discount applied.
Oh yes, of course.
Well, what are the prices for both of them?
Well, for the one time only, that would be 10 gold pieces. I could just do that in about, say, 20 minutes. But if I were to be repeating, that would take me until tomorrow. So it's going to. So
I can start tomorrow.
All right, very well.
I still have some arrangements to make, so that will give me plenty of time.
Very well. All right. So this particular enchantment, you can use it once per day, and then it needs to be recharged. So, and I will need 50 gold pieces from you. This normally would be 150.
Oh, I can pay that easily. Gregor puts down 2 platinum pieces and 30 gold pieces.
All right. Fantastic. So, this particular item, I believe it's what I'm gonna need you to do is create an item in your inventory that says figurine of Lady Luck. What this will allow you to do is, as a bonus action, you can interact with it to give yourself advantage on 1 roll per day. Bonus action, free inspiration, 1 roll per day.
Oh, hang on 1 second. I need to create the thing for it.
Yes. Yes,
Edit.
but 1. I feel like Professor Utonium in that one Powerpuff Girls episode. Once and only once a day.
No, it was just once, period. It was just beat the thing once, and that was it.
Alright, which section do I put in? Equipment?
Yeah, in equipment.
Note to self: make trinket that increases roll of random object.
Alright.
All right, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Oh wow, Scott, you collect old currency and for. I didn't know you were a currency collector. That's awesome.
Yeah, I have. Let's see, I got a pretty extensive collection. I don't know where they went, but I have some euros.
Oh.
I've got some Mexican pesos. Like, somehow I ended up with a Jewish coin.
Oh, like a shekel?
Yeah, I think it's a shekel actually.
Hmm.
Got some Canadian currency. I had some German currency. That's gone as well. I actually had Chinese and Japanese coins too.
Nice. All right, so she takes the figurine from you and says, "All right, I shall be working on this. I shall be working on this for the rest of the evening. Looks like I'm going to be closed for the rest of the day. But all right, I will. These will be ready for you. Probably late morning. It is getting close to it is getting close to evening."
I'm glad we could come to an agreement, Hakuba.
Oh, you're very well. You're very welcome. All right, I will get to working. I get to working on this. Have a lovely day. Stay safe.
And you as well. May fortune smile upon you.
May fortune smile upon you too. All right, so you see both. Okay, so Gregor, you walk out without Akuba, and Sonata, you notice that he has walked out without Akuba.
Gregor gives a quick knock on the back door. Could you work on Sonata's enchantments real quick?
Oh yes, I can. Oh yes, I can. I can prioritize. So she walks back over to her desk, and she asks for the scimitar.
Yep, I hand it over.
All right, she grabs it and places it down onto the table, and she very gently lays her hands over it, and there's this kind of gentle wind that's kind of whipping about. She closes her eyes, and her hands begin to glow this sort of it's white, but you can also see that there's kind of hints of rainbow in it, and the sword kind of levitates a little bit off the ground, and you can see like this kind of black miasma just kind of flow out of the sword, and it just kind of coalesces into this little black sphere above it, just kind of, and there's like this little bit of crackling energy, like, and then she opens her eyes, and you can see that her eyes are also glowing with this white but also sort of rainbow sort of glow, and she moves her hands from the blade to the sphere. She starts kind of whirling her hands around it, and the black crackling energy slowly turns from this pitch black to this sort of gray, and then slowly it turns into this kind of white with a very yellowish tint. And there's still that electric spark, but the electricity is just like this pure gold and yellow. And then she kind of whips her hands. It kind of flows back into the scimitar. The scimitar looks completely unchanged as her magic just completely fizzles out. And she looks up at you. All right, have fun.
Thank you.
right.
I take the scimitar and head out.
All right. So all right, you both head back out into Precinct 1. All right, is that all you both needed to do?
Pretty much.
Pretty much
Alright.
for now.
Alrighty then. Who wants to be next?
I suppose it's my turn.
All right. So I believe you're in Precinct.
We're Precinct 3. I'd be heading to V2 Ghazi to meet up with Aaron.
Yep. All right. Where's that map? Somewhere around here. Okay. So yeah, they updated the interface for a lot of these things, and I'm still trying to associate these icons with what they're actually supposed to be.
You know,
Yeah.
these were blue, now they're all red.
Yeah, it's just like, what, why is it like this now? I don't like change!
I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find the spell list so I can figure out what false life does. Because
It gives you a
that's in the compendium folders. It's
false light gives you
apparently
temporary hit points.
The combat HUD don't work right now.
I think it.
So would the figurine require an action to cast?
I believe I used bonus action.
Right, bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
there we go. That's right.
Okay.
1d4 plus. Okay.
Okay. So, all right. So, let's see. How's the using that changing? There we go. Okay. All right. So, okay, so I realize that I keep asking that. I keep forgetting to ask this. Do we still want to keep when I'm addressing your character, like not in context? Do you want me to call him Sylvas or Sora, or do you not care?
Okay, so there's contextual clues here. If within the party, if it's just the party and we're not out in public, then it's Sora, and that also pertains to like if I'm with like Percy or Aaron or Hope.
Yeah.
Is the thing. But if it's out in public, Sylvas.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I can work with that. Oh, what was that? All right. So, all right, so you're heading over to V2 Ghazi in order to speak with Aaron. So
Yep.
why don't we move? So yes, you're heading through Precinct 3, and as usual, it's like the difference between Precinct 1 and Precinct 3 is quite striking. There's a lot more plants, and foliage going around. A lot more wildlife too. Like it's like the sun is shining, birds are singing. On days like these.
We get to go do this whole shindig again.
No.
It is more fitting for here.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that's the thing. It was more fitting for here, so I felt the need to do it again. All right, so you head over to
Alright.
V2 Ghazi.
He's going to knock on the door. Actually, first, before he enters the door, can I make a listen to see if there's anyone else in there?
Roll a perception check.
How perceptive am I today? Not very.
If there is someone else in there, you cannot hear them. Okay, now I see what I'm remembering. I just realized why you asked to make that roll. For those who are don't realize why he asked to make this roll, the last time this happened, he entered the office.
I got kidnapped.
Oh, right.
Right, yeah.
Right.
The last time this happened, so I'm imagining he's having a little bit of a... I imagine he's... You know what? Roll it again, because I'm going to say you're jumpy.
Yes, fair enough.
Yay!
If I can, I do have something on my tempo to play. And I'm pretty sure you might remember this, Josh.
Alright.
You do not detect any traps within the immediate vicinity.
This is like gonna balance itself out later on with like nat ones, isn't it?
Oh, no, no,
Yeah.
no, no. That's gambler's fallacy. That is gambler's fallacy.
I mean, yeah, but still.
No, I call it
Let's
sentient
not involve
dice.
any gambler. Let's not involve any gambler fallacy here.
I do not believe in
Now the
I
50-50 problem of gambling.
I do not believe in cursed dice. That is a superstition, and I hate it.
All right.
I do not believe in cursed dice.
What if that was the brand name of the dice?
Okay, I mean, if it was the brand name of the dice, then that's not a matter of fate. That's a matter. What am I talking about? Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, sort of. You are. It's like you're about to grab the door, and all of a sudden, you just kind of have this mini PTSD flashback, and you start looking at around. You even throw a little detect magic out there just in case, just like. Yeah.
I was actually about to cast that too.
See? Yeah, you throw a little detect magic out and you do not detect any unfamiliar magics in the area. But in the back of your mind, you're like, that's what they want me to think. And so you knock on the door and you hear Aaron say, "Come in," and you slowly open the door, and you look up in the place that they were last time, but then you think, no, they would know that I would know to look there. So now I know that, but do they know that I know that they know that I know would not to look there?
We have a Princess Bride wit situation.
I was thinking Samurai Jack.
I knew that you knew that I knew that you know that I knew you would cheat.
And so the paranoia spiral spins.
So yeah, Sora is very paranoid right now, but justifiably.
Yes.
I mean, let me put it this way: a man is crazy when a man is crazy when he sleeps with a machete every night, but one.
Mm-hmm.
So you open the door and you're looking around. You are being very absolutely incredibly cautious. And Aaron, he's sitting behind his desk looking at you. Oh my gosh, is the dog dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Just it's like she was just like unmoving on the floor, and I thought she was dead for a second. It's like,
God.
did she die?
Please no.
Kind of reminds me of that one scene from Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, you killed the dog.
Okay, with you doing that, I was just thinking in character, he's looking at Aaron, and Aaron's just looking at the dog, and he's just like, "Is the dog dead? What?"
Anyways, so yeah, Aaron's looking at you, it just like kind of peeking around the door, just like eyes darting around, like looking up in the corners, down in the corners, left, right, and then you just kind of you make sure to keep the door open. Yeah, you look out in the hallway just to make sure no one's ambushing you. Aaron, he lifts his finger to you know, you feel like he's about to tell he's about to tell you maybe you shouldn't be so paranoid. And then he kind of lowers his finger, and then
right.
he starts leaning back, and he puts his head in his hands. You can tell that he has this expression on. The expression on his face just says, "No, I need to let him get this out of his system." There's zero judgment on his face. So you continue to look around just like, and soundboard? Soundboard, can you do the thing?
You do not detect any traps within the immediate vicinity.
Thank you. All right, so you have swept the place, and you are satisfied that you are not going to get stabbed in the back again. Oh, figuratively.
Conked in the head again.
Yeah, conked in the head. Yeah, that's why I said figuratively. But yeah, so
right.
Congratulations on your promotion.
Yeah. Getting closer to where you're at, I guess.
Close enough. You'll get there. You'll get there one day. But so what brings you? I thought you'd be wanting to get to know your new acolytes.
Oh, I talked with you for a second. I didn't see you there, so, and I have no idea where they are. So, if they knew me, I thought they might bring them here.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, it seemed like there was a little bit of error of communication here. So, tell you what, I could go and try and figure out who they are. It's yeah, I don't think you were actually I don't think you were given an office. Maybe you were. I don't know. Maybe I know. I should look into that. It's just I guess they didn't explain that very well, did they?
Yeah. Basically gave me a couple items and told me to come here, so.
Very well. All right. So, all right. I guess I can quickly find out who they are and whether or not you actually get an office here.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be nice if you did get an office here. That way we'd have more of an excuse to see each other, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, if you'll give me about if you give me about 10 minutes, I can actually get that information for you.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, just sit down in here. Don't break anything. Then he just kind of stands up and just quickly walks out the door. Are you going to do anything within the intervening 10 minutes?
Nah.
All right. So
probably the only thing he'd do is probably his direwolf in the room.
His direwolf is not in the room.
Here we go again.
Yeah. All right.
There's not really much I can think of doing.
All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It's just usually it's a courtesy ask, because sometimes people like to tilt every painting that they see just to see if the other guy notices.
It was the one time. It was the one time I had a bad influence with me.
All right. So. And Aaron comes back, and you can tell he enters the door very slowly, like, And he starts looking up in the corner. He starts looking over. You can tell that you can feel like he's a little shook too.
He's just sniffing. It's just like, yep, I understand that completely.
So yeah, he looks over at your face. I'd imagine there's zero judgment on your face as well.
Yeah.
Just zero judgment. All right. So you do get an office. I don't think I need to tell you that it's not as big as mine, but it's more of a it's not very large, but I mean, just for the things that you're doing, it's just you're really only gonna spend as much time here as you want to. It's just like occasionally there's going to be some things you need to sign off on, but that's not gonna be like a lot you're gonna need to do. Oh yes, and I was also able to get the names of your new acolytes. All right, so we've got Astraphenis. She's she's a cleric. She's got some spellcasting abilities. Very much her magic's very much based around healing and also a little bit of nature. So you might find a lot to talk about with her. Second person, you got Flavius Tudor. He is a musician. Very much about sees a little bit of he embraces a little bit of the chaotic parts. He compares his music to leaves swaying in the breeze, and as well as his magic as well.
Okay.
And also, something you might find interesting is it's like the person that's joining you is actually a Veldalkin. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's an archer, and yeah, it's very rare that a Vedalken ever chooses to join chooses to join the Conclave, which is so yeah. I think you might have some very interesting conversations with her.
I think I'll have some interesting conversations with all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So
the name of the Vedalken?
Oh, her name is Zovo. Zovo Adash. Shall I put these in the chat for you?
Please. I am trying to write them down.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, okay, so it's okay, and okay, just making sure that I'm spelling these correctly, because this is actually, I think I'm gonna edit this a little bit. Okay. And whoop, wrong button. There we go.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, I was slightly off of the first one.
Yep.
I made the D in Tudor into a T.
Yeah. Ah. All right.
Okay. And if I've gotten off, it's probably gonna be waiting for me. Oh boy.
All right. But yes, I can quickly send a message for them to meet you out in the courtyard if you would like.
Actually, that'd be great. I have an idea for what I want to do with them to introduce.
All right. 1 minute. Doggo wants out.
Yep.
All right. So he quit. So you see him like flick his wrist a little. It appears to be sending message. All right. All right. So they'll probably be there in about 15 minutes, assuming they're in V2 Ghazi. So, or at least a little in the area of V2 Ghazi. So we'll see.
Okay. Well, I know I could probably go through the link, but you both doing all right? You and Hope?
Yes, we are. It's things are things are a little, not gonna lie, we are a little nervous about what's gonna be happening soon.
Yeah, it seems like there's gonna be something big on the horizon, and we just need to prep for it.
Yeah, and just feeling a little jumpy, you know? It's
Although I'm pretty sure you heard their news from Hope then.
Huh?
About the test I had to take?
Oh, right, that. Sorry, it's just there's so much news that goes around. It's just like what qualifies as news is relative.
Yeah, fair enough. A lot's happened over the past few days. Very well. I think I should probably go meet them in the courtyard then.
All right, you have fun.
All right. How long would it take for my character to get to the courtyard?
Like 3 minutes. It's like because you're very much an acrobat and and you're not actually really breaking any rules. You just kind of.
Let's not actually do that. He's probably gonna take some time to think.
All right.
So he's probably just gonna walk to the courtyard.
All right. Just gonna take that. Just gonna take the Just gonna take the. All right. Just gonna take the normal path. No parkouring.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Maybe not much with the parkouring for right now.
All right. Alrighty.
I'm also gonna send you something.
Okie dokie. Do-do-do-do-do. All right.
My keyboard's been having a fit today.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm like, wait, what? It's just he sent me a message, but then it was like one word. I'm like,
So is it just entering things without your input?
Well, I may have accidentally hit the enter key.
The enter key is right next to the apostrophe key. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I may have fat fingered it.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Your keyboard woke up today and chose chaos.
Yes.
Indeed.
Just like my character.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of like how I started playing Halo again recently, and the keys for melee attacking and switching weapons are right next to each other.
Yeah.
You don't
And,
know how applicable that is.
Yeah, and it's even worse when I'm playing like the remastered versions of 1 and 2 because then I'd hit tab, which switches the graphics.
Or then there's all like multiple Sonic games where so many different commands are tied to one button.
Adventure!
Yup. Freaking yup.
So many things tied to one button. Like, what's this button do? Everything!
No, I'm actually surprised that nobody's thought of making a mod for Sonic Adventure that maps out the buttons better.
Yeah. Like I've been playing 2 and I'm just completely confused as to what to do.
Yeah, that makes
Because it didn't really port it properly, they just give you the original controls.
Oh yeah, it's I played the original for Sonic Month and did not end on a high note.
I think Sonic really ends on a high note to begin with.
Well, here's the thing. It's just like, you know how in Top 10 Sonic bosses, I placed the Bio Lizard in front of above Final Hazard.
Yeah.
I did that for a very good reason. Bio Lizard took me 2 tries. Final Hazard took me 5. I do not. It's like Final Hazard. It's just like, it's great from an aesthetic point of view. Gameplay wise, it is awful, and I think the real problem with Final Hazard is that people just hear "live and learn," and it just completely colors their perception of the boss. Like, it's just like, oh, this boss is great. Live and learn plays. Okay, but how's the game actually play? I don't really remember. Yeah, you don't remember how awful it was.
Yeah, I feel the same with Secret Rings. Great soundtrack, pretty good story.
Oh,
terrible gameplay.
Yeah, it was frustrating, but just.
Hey,
Anywho,
like if it weren't for like if it weren't for the fact that it was made specifically with the Wii in mind, I wouldn't mind a report of that, but that would involve having to completely change the gameplay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just like it, but you still love Sonic because those highs are really good. Anywho.
Yeah.
All right, so
it's funny how during those times when Sega and Nintendo come together, the product is
interesting,
less than satisfactory.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyways, Sylvas is heading over to the courtyard. And you know what? I can actually use this map. Instead. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. All right. So, in this particular... yes. And, the first person to arrive is the Vidalkin. Zovo. She is, you see that she, like, unlike a lot of other Vidalkin, she has really grown her hair out. Like, it is slightly unkempt, and
Speaking of hair.
yeah, but yeah, Vidalkin, some Vidalkin do have hair.
You wouldn't happen to be Zovo.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would happen to be Zovo. Oh, sorry. Yes, I am Zovo.
Nice to meet you, Sylvas.
She gives a very polite bow. My services are yours. I'm sorry. It is.
Oh, no.
I'm very much happy. I am very much looking forward to work with you. This is a very great honor.
Oh. drop the Selesnya formalities. I don't really care about that.
Oh no, it's less of the Selesnya formalities and more of, I don't know, should I? It's like, should we be talking about this because we just met? Then again, it's like we are going to be working together, and he is technically a mentor figure. But oh, sorry, it's just it's how I grew up. I grew up very no nonsense, very little emotion, and old habits die hard.
Oh, so you're trying to be a little bit more open.
Yes, it's sometimes I'm trying to be more open, just trying to stop being such a tightwad, which is a really interesting etymology of the word. I mean, sorry.
No, you're good. No, this is completely fine. You're the first one to arrive.
Well, yes.
Sorry
Yes. Punctuality is very important. I mean, it's always been important. It's how to run a tight, efficient.
Yeah. Well, I wish the higher ups told me I had an office before I left the ceremony.
Well, that's incredibly inefficient of the. Wow, that seems a little uncourteous.
Well. Thankfully I have a friend who's a higher up. He gave me the lowdown.
Oh, thank goodness! It's great to have friends who can help you in times when things seem a little disorganized or chaotic.
Yeah, especially with what's been happening around Ravnica lately.
Yes.
And what is the second person arrive?
Yes. The second person to arrive is the cleric. She is come, and she is this sort of half elf, and she is dressed in these kind of very form-fitting dress. It's of course it is white and green, but it very much complements her kind of golden long hair. And she's walking up very, very gracefully. This is someone who is very dignified, but you look at her face and it doesn't seem judgmental. It just seems calm. It just seems calm, practiced, and friendly. It is good to meet you. Apologies. I had some errands to run while I got the message.
No, that's completely fair. This thanks to our guild, this is kind of all screwballed anyway.
Indeed.
Alright. No, that's completely fair. I've got no judgment here. They didn't exactly tell me I had an office.
Oh yes, well, to be honest, I believe this is a new experience for all of us, but I'm very much looking forward to working with you.
Likewise. In fact, well, I'll wait until the last person arrives.
Yes. So, and you're waiting about 5 more minutes, and you're just wondering, like, where is the last guy? And then someone comes up, and he there's a little bit of a bob to his step. He seems almost either tired or intoxicated.
Oh boy.
Sorry. I'm late. Sorry. I'm late. My name is Flavius. Flavius late. I mean Flavius Tutor. Sorry. Yeah.
You've been partaking with the local tavern.
Yeah. It's friend
question.
of mine. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just friend of mine.
No.
Friend of mine. He lost a pet, and I was trying to show solidarity, and sorry. He goes over to one of the bushes, and you hear that. Sorry, it's a solidarity.
Question: would I know about this guy since he is a bard?
Yes, you would. You know that this fellow is extroverted. You know that he has a problem saying no to people.
Hmm. Very well. Oh, hold on. He just cast thaumaturgy to help clean his clothes and actually make him smell a little bit better.
Oh, thank you very much. Apologies. It's just like he just looks so sad.
No, I completely understand that. Helping people in time of need, that's respectful.
Yeah. Oh.
Even if you can't help directly.
Yes, it's Oh, I'm going to hate myself tomorrow, much more than I hate myself right now.
I'm just trying. Can I make an intelligence check to see if I can help him with his alcohol?
Go. Make a nature check to see if you know any home remedies.
Well, I'm trained in it. Let's see if that helps me. 22.
Oh.
I may not drink, but I know something.
All right. Well, you know some basic home remedies. It's you know that alcohol is very much a dehydrator, so you know that the best thing for him to do is just drink. Really, the best thing for him to do is just drink lots of water.
Okay. I think that'll be the first thing on the list is getting some water.
Yep, just
water skin.
Yep, you just hand him your water skin and he just starts sipping it. Oh, sweet nectar.
Very well. This would be a fitting group that I would attract.
Yep.
Only the best.
Only the best. All right.
And so first thing he's going to do is, well, I guess we're all here. How about we take a little trip around the precinct then?
Sure, that would be a very efficient way to get to... I'd be glad to get to know you. And Astra says, oh, but of course. And Flavius, he says, all right, as long as we walk slowly.
Very well.
All right, so you're walking a very slow pace. You can tell that it's the cleric Astra. She's kind of hanging back, standing next to Flavius. You could see that she's put her hand like kind of behind him, and you see a little bit of a glow. She's just kind of trying to give him good vibes.
Yeah, fair enough. A little bit of help. I think the first stop will probably be, I believe I remember a small herb dealer down, okay, where? I gotta remember the first session we actually came here. I don't think that's it. I'm going through my notes and I just remember seeing a note I wrote. Cast Detect Magic! Oh, that was back in session 7.
Oh, wow. Well, there's no art place, but there is a pub.
No, there was a very specific person we met that was dealing in herbs.
Oh, dealing herb. Oh, right, yeah. That's the Adder's Fork.
Yeah, going there so that we can get a...
First, okay, I thought you said
Herbal
art.
remedy.
I thought you said arts, not herbs. I'm
I may have misspoke. Don't worry.
No. It's not you. It's just I still think I need to see I think I need to see a specialist about this. I feel like I've been having audio processing problems.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like if you saw my Twitter, it's just like I met my second cousin today. He was so cute, and so he just looked at me with these cute innocent eyes, and he just said something, and I'm like, I just had this deer in the headlights look, and then Ari coming to my rescue says, "Oh, it's great to meet." It's like, yes, your name is Miles. That's great. I'm like, okay. Ugh. I was so embarrassed.
So now you have dyslexia and auditory dyslexia. Nice.
Yes, it's fun. It's especially because. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to get this. I need to get this off my chest. Okay, for all those out there who are married, you have to make sure your wife feels like they are being listened to. That is how you make sure they are. That's a great way to make them feel loved. And this is hard for me because of my little auditory dyslexia, as you put it.
Go better?
No, I can understand that.
So you're saying you don't have a hearing problem, you just have a listening problem.
Ugh. It's just like sometimes she could be speaking directly to my face and I'm trying to pay attention, but I'm just like, what'd you say?
There's a bee. Hey, look, there's a bee.
Ugh, it's the worst. Anywho.
Yep. All right, off to the Adder's Fork.
All right, off to
First stop.
Yeah, off to the Adder's Fork. Like, what was it?
I'm gonna put that nature check to use right here.
Yeah. Where was it? Okay, so yeah, she was in precinct. Yeah, she was in precinct.
We can fast track this. We just go to the Adder's Fork, pick up the herbal remedy, make it real quick, and give it to Flavius.
Yes, right. Okay, yeah, I remember her. Yeah, I kept it. I kept the notes. Okay. So you're heading over to precinct 3, and it's this little cottage shop. And you see this kind of mousy girl kind of walking out, and she
Literally?
Loki.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I think I wrote down her name. I just have a Lochi.
Yeah, Lochi. It's a. Did you say? Did someone say literally?
Yeah. I was trying to do a low whip.
Okay, sorry. I'm like.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The appropriate joke is Gesundheit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so Lochi, she walks out. You see this kind of mousy-looking girl walking out, and she starts picking herbs, and she doesn't seem to notice you.
Wait, did we meet her before?
Hello again.
Yes, we have. She looks at you. I'm sorry. Do I know you?
It was like it was about a week ago. But
Yeah.
Yes, we actually need to get some herbs for a hangover remedy.
Oh, hangover remedy. Yeah, I think I have that. I'm going to need to check. She starts looking in her journal, and then yeah, the memories are starting to come back to you. How this poor girl was taken advantage of because she has a very, very bad memory. Yes. Yeah, I believe I have some of those. If you'll quickly follow me, I can whip something up for you.
Yes, please.
All right.
What would I owe you for this?
Owe me for what?
The herbs, the remedy.
Right. Remedy. Ah. So you needed the yeah, you needed the hangover remedy, right? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that'll just be about 5 silver pieces. It's not going to be. This is something that I get a lot. It's not really that big a deal. All right. So she gets a quick little mortar and pestle. She throws a green herb in. She throws a couple berries in, and she pulls out these little she pulls out these little glass bowls, and she starts throwing little pinches of salt, of what looks like salt, into them, and she starts mashing them together, and then she sticks them onto a little. Then she sticks them onto a little stove in the back of her little cottage. All right, give that about shoot, what was it? She looks back at the book. 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. And the bar or Flavius, he looks over and he's like, "You sure you sure she can trust her?"
She has a bad memory. I met her a while ago when working with the group I'm with. You may get the chance to meet them here pretty soon.
Oh, all right. If you say so, I trust you. All right. He takes another swig. He takes another swig. All right, that'll keep that load down. You see her You see her pouring it into a cup and start shaking it up. All right, I believe I can add some passion fruit juice to this for the flavor, but it'll just make it more slow acting. So, do you want it to be faster but gross, or slower but tastier?
He'll ask the bard.
The bard's like, I'll just bite it. It's just like, I think I'm gonna throw up. Either way, I think I'm just gonna throw up, even if it's fast or slow. He just grabs it. And he just gulps it down. Whoa! Go! Whoa! You see it. You see him start shivering and just like twitching. Like, whoa! That is weird. Whoa!
I'm guessing it worked right away.
Yeah, it's work. Did it work? Wow, that actually worked. Yes, it'll work very well, but unfortunately, you're not going to be able to taste anything for about a day. I'd say that's a fair trade for some. I'd say that's a fair trade for a non-upset stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take what I can get there. Wow.
So I don't have enough silver on me. He'll hand a gold piece, and when she gives back the change, he'll give her 2 more.
Oh, thank you.
2 more silver.
Oh, wow, that's great. Thank you.
You make a very good product, so
Hey, I
I think
appreciate
it's
that.
well deserved.
Yeah. If
Thank
you ever need anything else, don't hesitate to come back. I'll try to remember you.
I'm not gonna worry about that too much. If you remember, you remember. If you don't, well. Anyway, have a good day.
All right. So as you begin to leave, it's he's got a little. It's like Flavius has now got a little bit of a pep in his step, and yeah, it's just you get a little bit down the street, and you hear just kind of this high pitched wail in the back. It's like, oh, that's who he was! Ow!
Okay, there we go. Okay, the next step is probably going to be, I actually need to go to the blacksmith.
Yes, the blacksmith. The blacksmith is in. Where is that? The Spear of Balance.
Yep.
All right. So the Spear of Balance.
I'm gonna sidetrack this a bit. So what I want, because I remember way back when I still had Identify, and I identified those short swords, is that apparently it was a mechanism that caused the psychic damage.
I believe so, yes.
So what I want to do is enchant the middle part of the blade with fire damage.
Alright.
And I also want to enchant another one of my short swords with radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, well that's good. That is gonna be a little bit expensive, so what do you actually what
Well, first off, what's the payment for both?
So, enchanting a weapon, that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be around 100 gold. So,
That's fine. I'm doing 2 weapons. I can actually pay for that.
all right. Well then, if you're
Though I might. Let's see. Can I make a persuasion check to see if I can lower the price a bit?
go for it. You can certainly try.
I can certainly try. I can. Oh, it's a 2! Good modifier. Really bad roll.
Yeah, good modifier. So yeah, that is the textbook equivalent of "you're lucky you're cute."
Yes.
So yeah, nope.
Okay, I can still pay for both to be enchanted, so I can just get rid of 20 platinum.
Yep. Man, you're lucky you have you're lucky you have such a good modifier. That is ridiculous.
Although my high modifiers have not helped me in a big situation.
Hey, if you didn't have that high of a modifier, the price would have gone up. I'll just leave it at that.
I'm not referring to persuasion. I'm referring to my charisma saving throw because I've failed every one I've rolled.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. So now there's an additional bit of fire damage on the short sword, and now I have a radiant short sword.
Yep. I believe the damage itself is yeah, it should be like one. Yeah, that should be a 1d6, I believe. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down real quick on my whiteboard since I have it here.
Alrighty. You know, part of me is thinking that we're not gonna get to the mega dungeon this session. because y'all are preparing for it.
We'll get to it.
Well, yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see if we get to it. It's just like there are things that people want to do.
We may get to the entrance.
How many work tomorrow? Because tomorrow's Memorial Day.
I don't.
Neither do I.
I don't.
Nope.
Frozen?
I'm actually going to be doing a I'm actually going to be doing something tomorrow with my cousin. He's going to be running. Yeah, my cousin's in town, and that's why my second cousin's here. And he's apparently been a DM for 2 years, and he wants to take me through what was it? Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh,
yeah, I know nothing about that campaign, so I'm going to be I'm going to see
Have
how
fun.
I'm going to see how it goes.
You know,
Okay.
this actually might be a good research opportunity for you.
Maybe.
Let's just say prepare 3 or 4 characters.
Uh.
The only thing I'm telling you.
Okay. So, I just wanted to fast track that one. The next place I'd take them is probably the pub and just do minor discussion with them for, like,
Yeah.
help them, like, Fabius has obviously been there, but the other two, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Get people watching, discuss with them, like, different things, and fast track that, get over to the talk with the tavern patron, because apparently she knows me very well.
Yes.
Since
Yep,
I've done performances there.
Yep. Are you gonna do another performance?
You know what? Why not? Let's see.
Yep. Why
And
not?
how about I have Flavius join me? I think he'll be
Okay. Yeah.
really happy on that.
Yeah. Why don't we do that?
Do we want to do 2 rolls or just have roll with advantage?
You know what? Just roll with advantage. Let's just keep this simple. My
Very
God.
wrong. A 10. I literally got both the opposite sides. I got a 2 and a 19.
Okay.
Uh,
Wow. Okay. So like.
or maybe I did. No.
Yeah.
10 and 19. Never mind.
You've made 62 gold.
Yay! I'll add 6 gold or 6 platinum and 2 gold then.
Yes. It's like the rolls here. They're like either incredible or awful. There is like no in between here.
Yes.
This is going to bode for a very interesting mega dungeon crawl. I'm gonna tell you that one now.
Yes.
I mean, hasn't that generally been the story of our campaign?
I mean, yeah, but still bears pointing out.
And then he will take them to the probably to the edge of the precinct. Let's see. I either get the option to take them to. You know what? I'll take them to the edge of 4 so that they can look out to that.
All right. So.
And first thing, can I see if there's like anyone down on their luck that needs like food or something?
Make an investigation check.
How good am I with investigating this time? 14.
Okay, I feel like this has been your lot in life. It's just like on the skills you're not trained in, you roll high, but in the skills you are trained in, you roll low.
My luck is weird.
It is so weird to me. Yeah. Anyways.
Just had mediocre education.
Yeah. Anywho. But yes, so you're able to look around, and yeah, you do see a cut. So you do see this. You do see a couple kids, like in this alleyway. It seems like they're dressed in rags, and it seems like they're kind of they're digging through a couple barrels looking for something to eat.
Hmm. Are you kids all right?
They see you, and then they just kind of shrink behind the barrels a little bit.
Oh, he's gonna go. He's gonna crouch down, just like no, it's all right. I'm sorry to startle you. It looks like you need something to eat.
All right. So roll. Persuasion.
Please roll high. Please roll high. 11. That's a 3.
It's better. It's better than a 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
12.
So, that's enough to get one of them to come to you. That's enough to get one of them to come to you.
Alright. I guess he would have had a little bit of...
Yeah.
You know what? I'll just say he had a little bit of food packed from the tavern.
Yeah.
So he gives it to one of them. A little bit extra. It's not much, but you can share with your friend.
That's right. So the little kid mouths a small thank you, and then goes back to the other child, and then they just start, they just start munching on the food. And
Yeah,
one of them, like it's Zova looks at you and says, seems difficult, this helping children thing.
Well,
if scared, they won't accept help. Can't blame them being scared. Sometimes people might take advantage. It's a bit of a risk. Sorry.
Yep. No, that's completely fair. This isn't the first time I've had to do this. A while back, I had to help. I've helped a few children who ended up stuck inside Precinct 4. And we brought them to one of the enclaves to hopefully find them a better life. I don't know if they don't really seem to be very trusting of people right now, so maybe one day we can help them find a place, not specifically with the conclave, but find their own lot in life.
Perhaps.
But we get close to the... As we get close to the edge of 4, it's just like, before I became part of the Selesnya, I wasn't part of any guild. And still am a traveler. I travel between, and I've seen many of what the guilds have to offer. Their strengths, their weaknesses, their flaws. I'm pretty sure you've seen very similar situations as well, Flavius, with you being a bard.
Indeed I have. It's I meet all manners of people, and I see all manners of troubles. It's it's a little hard sometimes, sometimes you feel like there's 10 billion people each with the problems. Why should anyone care? Feels like you're lost in a sea of faces.
My question is this: what do you think is right? Just having everyone be a part of the same guild and the same family, or having different guilds, each specializing their own, and a place for everyone? That's a question to all three.
It's like, so Flavius, he's looking down. Well, I suppose my impulse is say that I've met a lot of people. It's like so many people have different problems that, I gotta be honest. Like, Selesnya could solve a lot of them, but there are some I don't think even the Selesnya can solve. Like, I feel like, maybe you would do better at Boros, or hey, maybe it's like, man, you would thrive at the Izzet, but and I guess I feel dirty, sending them. It's like I'm supposed to be preaching the message of Selesnya. Why am I sending them away? It's like I feel. I don't know. Is that wrong?
What do you think on my question, Zova?
Well, in my experience, some people are more, as Flavius said, more people are suited to different things. Certain people have certain aptitudes and certain traits that would make them thrive anywhere else. For example, it's people of my family would very much have thrived in a place like Simic, or a place like Izzet, or a place like Orzhov, but some people may find that unfulfilling. Some people may find that they feel like there's something else, and if that something else doesn't exist, well, it can be hard to feel like what's the point of your existence?
Astra?
I think I know what Zovo's getting at, and I think I agree with her in that we do need options. Because if we don't have freedom and if we don't have options, well, we're little more than dictators trying to force people to conform to a single standard. Now, granted, this is a standard that personally I don't think would be so bad for all of Ravnica, but if I were to force that on others, well, I'd probably be a dictator if I did that.
That's completely fair. I believe that the guilds, though different and divided right now, I think we need to come back together, especially with this crisis conforming to us, and hopefully be stronger because of it. That doesn't mean that the guilds don't share bad blood, mind you. There are plenty of issues. I've heard stories of the Gruul and Selesnya having issues on territory and wilderness. I've heard many issues between some of the other guilds. But I think that each guild can contribute its own way to the betterment of Ravnica, and that's what the Guild Pact was originally about. On the I've worked with people from many different guilds trying to get past this. In fact, oddly enough, I've worked with an Orzhov, and he actually showed me something that I never considered until now. During one of our travels, we met with a Medusa child who was blind. And through knowing her and everything, we found that there may actually, even the Gorgon and Medusa, their curse may just be that. A curse that stops them from actually doing something in it. I think I want to try and help them. Give them a chance at a better life. Not just for them, but also I think I can see ideas forming. Not just for them, but for Ravnica as a whole, for any race. But yeah. Let's go ahead and why don't Zovo, why don't you and Flavius go meet with Aaron? I'm pretty sure the people at the gate will help you talk with them. I would like to speak to Astra.
Oh, all right. No, let's go. Let's go then. That's Zovo gives a polite bow. Says, "We shall return. We shall return promptly."
Don't worry about that. I actually have to leave soon.
All right then.
I have to meet back with the group. Though, I would say stay in tune with Aaron. If I need something, I'll probably be contacting him.
All right. Very well. We can do that. And the both of them head off, and then Astra looks at you. So what did you need to talk with me about?
Why don't we... Well, for one, your name. It's a little easy to tell what you are.
You see her pleasant face tighten a little. It seems a little it seems a little forced. It seems like she's very much forcing a neutral expression. I don't know what you're talking about.
Character's gonna look around. Does he see many people?
Yeah, there are a couple. There are a few people in the court. There are a couple people in the courtyard. There's like off in the corner. There's like you see this little Loxodon appearing to give a like some sort of like outside campus school teacher lecture.
Okay. Well, we're not that different. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, you see her narrow her eyes a little, and then they widen.
You wouldn't recognize the name Zelhis, would you?
You see her just kind of be a little frozen statue, and she's like, ah. All right.
Don't
worry. So if you guys have seen SAO Abridged, it's like this is kind of on the same level of Kirito's sister finding out who Kirito actually is. Just like, what? Oh,
What? Okay.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. In fact, if you need to hide or you need to get somewhere, talk with Aaron. Aaron also knows, and he's actually with another one of our kind.
Oh, all right. Wow, I thought I was alone.
Many of us are, and I'm working to change that.
I see. That's wow. This feels like destiny, you know.
Fate, destiny.
Hmm.
Kind of weird how things work out, even if it's all coincidence.
Wow. Well, I feel a lot better now. I don't know. It feels like I wasn't breathing there for a second.
No, it's all right. Yeah. Trust me, I know exactly how you feel. It's better to have somewhere to kind of vent, especially when I didn't have that all too much. My group also knows who I am, or what I am, rather.
Oh, and they haven't done anything?
It's yet to be determined, but I think they're at least good-natured enough. Besides, I think there's more at stake right now.
Fair enough. Well, that's a little bit of a load off. All right, so would the other two have come back around this point?
You know what? Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the other two come back. All right. I believe we have checked in, so to speak. So all right. So what do we do next, sir?
Right now, I actually need to get to the 5th district so that I can meet up with my group. I believe that's asking out to everyone else. Yeah, I think that's what we were planning. Was the evening we'd meet up at 5th precinct?
Yep, evening meeting up at the 5th precinct.
All right. So, I don't know what we have planned, but something tells me the future we're going to have to do or I'm going to have to go into something that's going to be very challenging. I'll let Aaron know if that's the case and that you all are welcome to join, but I will not force you if you do not want to fight.
Oh.
That's why I went to the blacksmith to have my weapons enchanted.
I see. You can see that they're all looking a little nervous because they have heard. It's Zovo says that is a. We are happy that you are willing to consider us for your next mission, but I must bring up a concern that I'm pretty sure that the other two share from the expressions on their faces. We have heard stories about you and how you have defeated, how you and your party have defeated copies of guild masters, and I'm not to undersell my skills, but I'm not entirely sure that we're on your level.
That's why I'm giving you the option. For the most part, all three of you share a supportive role. So, at the very least, you would be in the back. You wouldn't be up close unless something major happened.
I see.
But that's why I'm giving you the option. If you do not wish to fight, then we're kind of expecting something, maybe even an all-out war could happen. I would say if you do not fight, please at least train up, and so that you can help other people.
The three of them exchange some very worried looks, but they look back at you and they nod.
Very well. Give some time to think it over. I have a meeting I have to go meet with my main group.
All right.
So, and Stan, if I need you, I'll send. Or if the time comes, I'll send word to Aaron. He'll let you know.
All right.
And that's.
All right then. Well.
I had a lot planned for this, Josh.
Yeah, I know. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Okay.
Okay, that's where I'm going to end. But can I just state something?
Yep.
I wanted to bring in my character's experiences throughout the throughout all of our sessions into talking with the acolytes.
All right.
Just for like a better understanding of everything.
Yeah.
Well then, I believe it's Selena's turn.
So real quick, Sky. When you said we're meeting the 5th precinct, you mean on this day?
I thought it was this evening we were all meeting up because of Selena was going to put on a show.
Yeah.
And she wanted all of us to attend.
Not to head into the dungeon.
We're not heading into the dungeon until at least tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. So I believe we're doing. So are we going to be doing Selena, or are we going to wait to do Selena's thing? Because everyone's going to be meeting up there. Like, how do we want to do this?
I mean,
Maybe,
is everyone finished?
I believe Jix wanted to do something.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So Jix, did you want to do something?
Yep.
All right. So we're going. Should we head? Yeah, we should. Should we head over to precinct? Let's head over to precinct 4. All right.
For that groan, I was gonna make a joke, but no.
Yeah, I believe we're still in Nivix.
Yes. So still in Nivix. All right. So.
Why does that sound like Metroid music?
Because it is Metroid music. Yes. This is the I've had this music for a long time, and I felt like this was the most I felt like this music was the most appropriate for Izzet, like an Izzet sort of D&D thing before, you know. I had a lot to think. I had a lot to think about this, and okay. Do you mind if I toot my own horn a little bit?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Your
So,
channel.
you guys have played Magic the Gathering Arena, right?
Yep.
No.
Time.
Not for a while.
Okay. So the thing is, in Magic the Gathering Arena, they actually, during the Ravnica expansion, they actually have sort of themes for each guild. And they're all kind of variations on the same theme, but they're very, very themed. And so I'm really tooting my own horn here because a lot of the music I've selected for this campaign and for my Magic the Gathering music videos are very similar to the songs that are very similar to the songs that were made in Magic the Gathering Arena. Like,
Personally, as far as the Izzet theme, or Izzet music, I would have gone with the grindery theme from Lunar the Silver Star.
yeah. It's like, for a lot of this, I did have to go, because it's D&D and it's supposed to be a mood setter, I have to go with sort of atmospheric sorts of tunes.
Yep.
So
this
yeah,
one
so
fits
Metroid,
better.
so Metroid seemed very this particular Metroid song seemed very appropriate for Izzet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just to toot my own horn, which one is this? If I can play where is it? Okay, I'm going to play the I'm gonna play the music that I picked for Zonot 7, the Simic Guild Hall. Like, I'm gonna play this for a little bit.
Ooh.
Darn! I know I've heard this music recently.
It's the Mass Effect love theme.
Oh yeah. It's then I haven't heard it for a while.
All right, now find the. It's like go to YouTube and find the. Go to YouTube and find the. MTG Arena Simic theme. Like, I'm actually gonna play it for the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mind if I make a couple of damage test rolls to make sure my weapons are working?
Sure, go ahead. I'm gonna put this into the chat in case you guys are having some trouble finding.
Oh, sheesh. This theme.
Yeah, I'm putting it into the chat in case you guys are having trouble finding. But just, didn't they sound a little similar?
Yeah.
Just kind of just feeling like I want to toot my own horn a little, because like, yes, I got the mood right. I got it right. But yeah, going to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys also need to. You guys need to listen to the to the Izzet one, like the MTG Arena Izzet, like it is a theme, like you guys just heard the Izzet one, but like listen to this. This is like, oh my gosh, I got it right. Oh, and if you also listen, and this is the last one I'm gonna do because I want to get back to the game, but if you listen to the Dimir one, you'll be like, oh my gosh, that sounds very similar to Everybody Wants to Rule the World. the song that I used for the MTG video, the guild video for Dimir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to change a couple things, but yeah, I've got most of it done. Because I don't think I need to do that for the extra damage.
But yeah, anywho. Gonna turn back to the music stuff. Alright. Avi! As Jordan Hunter says, time to meet your lab assistants.
Well, technically we already did that, but we're still in the room. So first of all, I'm going to turn to Gongoroth. Besides your sword being upgraded, was there anything else you need me to do for you? You need here?
Not that I can think of at the moment.
Give Gongoroth the jetpack.
Yeah.
Maybe make some rocket-powered roller skates for Selena.
I can have one of the guards escort you out then, if you like. Well, I finish up here.
Yeah. Sure. I suppose.
You can just wait around if you like. The other way, it doesn't matter to me.
Well, if you're giving me the option to stay and watch, I wouldn't mind.
Well, no, let's just be real quick. So first one, we'll turn back to my sis. Excuse me. I want to turn back to my assistants. That's little time for the present trees right now. I'll get all your names later. You all have papers, right? Detailing who you are, what you can do. I believe you also had a previous supervisor, plus a lab somewhere. Yes.
That's that they all immediately say yes.
Good. If you'll hand me a copy of your papers, I'll be able to read them. Get some of the lackeys to get all the stuff out, get all my stuff over to the lab. Plus, I'm going to take my bag of holding. I'm going to empty out some of the contents I don't need, such as that big bladder of giant's blood. I might need it later, but not right now. Now, plus make sure this gets over there too, please. It's important for later.
All right, so this sort of a girl who's wearing this sort of Mizium apparatus on her back and kind of has a she has this glove on. It's like she grabs it. It's like I'll take that for you. Thank you very much. She just grabs it. I'll run that there faster than a hot greasy griddle.
Thank you very much. On that note, anywhere know where I can get pyroclasm and a couple pints of oil?
That's yeah. You see
and
one
a
of
lamp.
you see one of the Vidalkins pull his head up. It's just yes, I can give you. I can get that for you very very easily.
Give me one moment. I gotta turn the music down for me.
I can turn that down a little bit too.
That's better. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I use
Sorry,
that.
what was that?
I use that stuff a lot, so I know exactly how to get that. I know exactly how to tactically acquire said objects.
Please. Anyway, I get the pyroclasm before I leave the guild hall today.
Sorry, what'd you say?
It's a pyroclasm or pyroconverter. It's pyroconverter. Is the word I'm looking for. And how much would how much is it to get one? I forget.
Pyroclasm. Are you talking about the spell?
No, it's an Izzet item.
Alright.
Very much an Izzet flamethrower.
It's where is that?
Pyroconverter.
Pyroconverter. Yeah, we found it at the exact same time. Oh yes, I can grab one of those. I'm often the one who tests those, and I can certainly sign off on it as long as it doesn't get broken when we use it. They won't mind us using it.
Then I'll wait here a minute then.
All right. He puts his papers down, and he walks out of the door at a very brisk pace. It's like, while you can tell that he is appears to have this stoic expression on his face, you see that his hands are and he walks very controlled. You can see that his hands are a little twitchy.
So while I'm waiting for him to come back, I'm going to take all their papers, like all their credentials stuff, and just let's read through them. See who's who. And I take it while everybody else is busy packing up and enchanting the sword.
Yep, everyone's packing up and enchanting the sword. You do see so yeah, you're looking through a couple people. You see first person on the list. Goblin female, skilled in chronergy, aka time magic. Number 2. You see, you move to the next one. His name, Vidalkin Wizard, and you look up at him. He is wearing these kind of very soft looking robes, and yeah, you see that he has a lot of credentials. He has a lot of degree. He has a lot of university degrees. He's like double digit master. He has double digits in terms of degrees.
Very good, very good. Mm-hmm.
The next one is another Vidalkin, and he is the one who just left. You see that he is this person is very skilled. This person appears to be an inventor, and he's artillery specialist with a minor in crafting.
Ooh. Things go boom.
Yes. And the next one, it's like you're looking at this one and you're blinking because you're unsure if the person who wrote this name had a seizure. This person has a very unusual skill set, and you look at their race, and then suddenly it all clicks for you. This person's this person's an automaton. But apparently he's a very intelligent automaton.
Rare for this neck of the woods.
Yeah, usually you have
interesting.
Yeah, usually it's not uncommon to see automatons who are able to just carry out specific orders, but ones that are able to carry out this level of intelligent thought, yeah, you're surprised. Pleasantly surprised.
Very much so, yeah.
Yes. That you flip to the next one, and it appears to be the lady who first walked up to you, Redel Darlin. And she appears to be she doesn't appear to have like too many she doesn't appear to have too many standout skill sets other than she does know how to get things. You're looking at her unusual skill set. She knows how to get things.
Very handy.
Next, you look at the next person, your next assistant, and this person appears to be an alchemist. And they say that it's they note that my flaws, I'm a perfectionist.
Well, that's pretty good flaw for an alchemist. You don't want your potions blowing up in your own face.
And you look around, and this other goblin named Rixar, and you're looking over her skill set, and she appears to be skilled in illusion. She appears to be skilled in illusion magic, as well as she has mechanical expertise, and she also notes that she knows how to use a pyro converter.
When I just finished going to get fetch.
And yep. And last but not least, another Vidalkin, and this is he notes his skills as pyromancy and electromancy. And you're looking up at him, and you see that he has this Mizium apparatus, and you can see that it's glowing very, very brightly because, and yeah, you can easily put two and two together that apparatus is containing a lot of power.
We want to trip over that wire.
Yes. So yes, you have. Even though all of your assistants are Izzet, they seem very, very different. They have very, very different skill sets and abilities and personalities.
Good for a workshop. Different minds, different ideas. I like it.
Yeah, and yeah. So the girl hears you that and says, "Yeah, like my dad always says, if 10 people in a room agree, 9 of you are worthless."
Okay, I gotta say something out of character. When I was putting, so Josh asked us to do a sort of trying to put some of our underlings together. I put one of them as Valley Girl. That's why Josh is doing the voice. I'm sorry.
I'm just doing what you said, guy. Like, these are your assistants.
Wanted diversity, so I think it went a little overboard. Anyway, yeah, back to the overboard. Okay, so let's get this stuff all moved up. The address for the new place is here. The paperwork as well, right?
Yep. It's like everything seems to be in order.
Everything seems to be in order. These are my copies, right? Yes.
Yeah, indeed they are.
All right then. I'm going to very carefully put them in my bag, and hopefully, wait for our good friend to come back with my new toy.
Yeah, and about 2
there's
minutes.
the oil, a lamp, and the pyro converter.
Yeah, and 2 minutes later, yes, he comes back and says, "Yes, pyro converter technically acquired, sir."
Thank you very much. I'm going to put carefully put that into my bag.
Oh,
We'll have some of that later tonight.
Oh yes, yes. Keep in mind that using a pyro converter, it requires a, how do I put this? a lot of setup, so you might want to, if you require help with that, I am more than willing to provide that assistance.
Oh, don't worry. I'm very good with the finer details as I pet my doggo.
All right, sir, if you insist.
That being said, so I will see you all later at the new place. Please, wait a second, one moment, please. Rent a link. Where are we all meeting up?
Pit over in 5.
Yeah, the pit over in 5.
Where are we actually staying the night, rather?
Well, you are meeting there in the evening, so, and there are rooms at that place. So, I mean, let me put it this way: it's up to Selena whether she wants to charge you for it.
I don't run the place. That's Noctis's duty.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, I give the address for. Where was it called again?
All right. Let me put it this way: it's up to Selena whether or not she wants to convince the owner to not charge you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry. Say the name again.
The pit.
Yeah.
The pit. Okay. So yeah. If you finish that sword in the morning, please deliver it to the pit.
All right.
And we'll see y'all. And whenever I get the chance, I will see y'all at the new laboratory.
Very well. We shall be hard at work.
Yeah, dismissed. So I believe I get the pyro conversion. Did I get a lamp as well as the couple pints of oil, or do I have to go buy that from a store?
Oh no, one of them was able to. One of them, you noticed that they were already there in your lab.
Perfect. I'm just going to collect them up, put them in my bag, and we're walking out the door.
All right, walking out the door. It's so Gongoroth is. I'm assuming he's just standing outside he's just standing outside the Izzet gate.
Just patiently waiting.
Yep, just patiently waiting. You know, you're just patiently waiting for Jix to get done. It's just, you know, being in the military, you're used to waiting long periods of time with nothing happening. You're able to find ways to entertain yourself. That
and Gongoroth used to be stationed there.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go out and meet Gongoroth. Did you have anything you have to do today?
I suppose I should see if I can to get Lucian and his squad to join us. Yeah, I'm starting to think about Captain Filch was right, and I should probably ask for some assistance for this.
You lead the way.
Yeah. Alright. And Gongoroth is going to travel along the route from Izzet to Sunhome.
Alright.
Just on the off chance so that they run into Lucian's squad on the way.
Alright. So, moving over to that part.
Sorry, I was trying to keep it short, sweet, and simple.
Yeah, give it a short. Yeah, you got. Man, you got. Well, that's the thing. It's just like, okay, this is not how I thought the session was gonna go, but all right. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. It's just like.
Trying to keep it going, Josh. We know.
Yeah.
Also, Ave, you said you dumped out the contents of your bag of holding?
No, I took out some of the contents, some of the bigger items,
okay.
because the giant's, giant's water skin full of giant's blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, it's just like, you know how when you're playing an RPG and you got those little pack rat instincts, and then you just drop things in a specific area just in case you need them later, but you also you have like a limited inventory space to go carrying things before you go out and venturing again. That sort of
deal. Bank alt.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically me looting a dwarf ruin in Morrowind.
Preach.
I mean, even with the strength enhancing amulet and belt.
I remember having to do that in Oblivion. Like, I remember like having to loot every single corpse, and then I would drop everything that I've looted back at the entrance to the dungeon, and then I would fast travel all the way to the Imperial City. Then I would fast travel back to that dungeon, grab all that. It was a pain in the butt, but it was worth it for the money.
I mean, I'm just glad that Armageddon had like a few crates. It's like on the bridge just to store stuff in.
Yeah. I feel like this is a very petty thing to not like Skyrim for, but I hated the fact that I couldn't break the economy. Anyways.
Oh, you have no idea. Like in Morrowind, like did they get rid of the? No, they have Mercantile in Oblivion, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
You see, it's even crazier in Morrowind, especially when you're playing like an Imperial Rogue.
Oh.
Like I think my wallet's sitting at like 16k gold at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep, max out Mercantile, 12 to 16k gold.
Wow. All right.
And speaking of music choices,
All right. So, you're heading over to Sunhome. You flash it. It's like you flash your guild insignia. You're promptly let in. And make a perception check for me.
both of us.
Both of yous, because you want to.
Okay, checks perception. Sorry, I was not prepared to.
Yeah, it's okay. Lavender coming in, I didn't come prepared. Wow, where did that come from?
Oof.
Yeah, there we go.
How is it the shorter one is able to see better over everyone else?
He jumped on your shoulders when you weren't looking.
So, you know what? Yes. It's like you're looking around trying to find any hide or hair of Lucian, and you can't seem to find it. Jix looks up at you, sees that you're having trouble. He clicks his boots, and jumps up onto your shoulder, and then you're kind of wobbling around a little bit, and he puts his hand to his head and he starts looking around, and then Jix just gives a very dramatic point.
Thanks,
like
Yoda.
Almost
Now
like
down.
an objection. Like,
Wait.
All right, Gongoroth is just gonna walk over. His dignity is already crushed at this point.
yeah, and I'm assuming Jix is
It's just still riding on his shoulders.
Yeah. It's like you head over to Lucian, and he appears to be with 4 other people. He turns around, gives you a salute and says, "Nice hat, sir."
Thank you. It's a little heavier than I would like. All right, Jix, get off of me. This is ridiculous.
You're gonna try and knock me off?
Gongoroth's just gonna reach up and grab him and just let go of him in midair since he knows he's got his boots activated.
Yeah. just grabs him on the head and just kind of puts him next to, just kind of puts him next to it and just kind of lets go of the cuff of his cloak, and then Jix is just kind of not falling. He just kind of playfully waving his legs in midair.
Up, over, sit down in midair, walk away.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes style.
Yes. All right, so
Anyway, Lucian, I need your help with something, and you and your squad.
Oh, all right.
But this is completely up to you whether you will accept it or not. And I would ask that you talk amongst your squad before you answer.
Hey, I do have one question before you continue.
Yeah.
Do we even know we're going into a Mega Dungeon in character yet?
In character, you know that you're going into the Undercity, and you don't know how long you're going deep into the Undercity. Like, this is going to be very long, and you're probably not going to see. You know that it's like Sonata has informed you off screen that you're going to be there for a while, and it's probably going to be a while before you it's going to be a few days probably before you see daylight.
And just to be doubly sure here, we are going to find Terra, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, figure as much. Didn't want to assume, because we all know what that happens when you do.
Sorry, I had to ask that. I was not clear on that. My bad. Thank you.
Nope, that's what. Yep, that's what it is. I love the chat. Wicked Cat. Why does this music remind me of directing from Welcome to the Show? Well, it is Stormwind. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. Funny thing. If you want to listen to the Boros MTG one and see if it sounds similar to this. I'm so happy I got these right. Oh man.
Anywho, yeah.
So yes, you're both looking at Lucian's squad, and there's a little bit of contrast. It's like one of them appears to be an archer, and he's lightly armored. He's got a helmet, and yeah, he does seem extremely fit. He appears to be a regular human. And another human, she appears to be, you're looking up and down, she appears to have battle mage garb. Like, you can see that her hand has a couple scorch marks on it, and you see that, okay, so she's probably skilled in fire magic, and you also see that her sword also has scorch marks on it. Okay, she uses fire with the sword. Got it. All right. But another interesting thing about the rest of his squad is you see a Minotaur, very heavily armored and sporting a ginormous longsword. It's bigger than yours.
Giggity.
I heard that. Boo.
I couldn't help it. It's been over a month.
Yeah, you could help it. You just chose not to.
Hi, everybody.
That's the thing. When people say it's just like I couldn't help it. No, you could. You just chose not to.
The correct answer is I took the fun option.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And the other, fairly surprising to see, is a Loxodon. For those who don't know what a Loxodon is, that's an elephant person.
Literal elephant man.
Yeah. So you see that he is. He appears to only be carrying a. He appears to only be carrying a short sword, but he has this cloak, and you can kind of looking to the side. You can see that he has a couple. You can see that he has a couple potions in there, and they appear to give off this very light white phosphorescent glow. You put two together that he's the medic. Yes, and they're just standing at attention, just looking at Just waiting for you and Lucian to finish your conversation.
Are they within earshot of us?
Yes. They were nearby when you spoke to Lucian and he saluted you.
Okay. And just to double check on something else, at the end of last session, I believe you said that the sword would be ready by the end of the day?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to do something stupid a little later. But anyway. Right. So, Lucian, tell me, have you been informed about the kidnapping that happened a few days ago?
Yeah, I have.
Well, guess what we're gonna do?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
You see him look down a little bit. Well, wouldn't be the first time we went into something dangerous together.
Now, I do not know how long we will be down there for, so I want to know if you and your squad are ready to do this.
I mean,
or even willing.
I mean, we're always ready and willing to go. It's just look, that is the nature of the Boros Legion. You say jump, we say how high. But
I want to hear your opinion though. If you have any hesitation, then I would like for you to tell me. Because I'm not going to risk your lives willy-nilly.
I will not force my entire squad to go because I do not think that they are quite on yours and my level. I think I'd be able to keep up, but them, a lot of them are still within their first few years. They're a little green. So they could cut. It's if they felt confident enough to come, I wouldn't say no, because we are beholden to you to follow you on missions. My recommendation is I'd recommend sometime later. I'd recommend talking to them individually. Just kind of make your own trying to kind of make your own decision about if you feel that they're going to handle something so big so early.
I suppose that would be the best. Very well.
Because as bad as the stuff that we've gone in through together, let's be honest, you've gone through a lot worse than I have, so you would probably know better what they were able to handle.
I would not expect them to be up on the front lines, more of a supportive role. For example, if we do fight any big bads, for lack of a better term, my team and I would take them out while the rest would handle whatever grunts would try and flank us.
Alright, I suppose that's fair. Yeah, they're all very capable people, but there's a reason that they don't send the angels to capture petty criminals.
Alright, and what about you yourself, though?
Oh. I think I could be able to I'd be able to handle myself. Like, as bad as things are, it's just like if I take a bad hit, I know how to dip out.
And we do have a couple healers to help keep everyone up and about.
Exactly. I can take I know how I know how to mitigate risk to myself. So if things get too bad for me, I know when to. I know when I'm at my limit, and I know how to avoid dying when I'm at my limit.
All right. And your recommendation, when do you believe would be a good time to speak with each of them? Are they busy right now, or?
They won't be busy. They won't be busy a little later. So like, maybe it may be a good idea for them to maybe get familiar with the rest of your group. Is there like any? It's like this mission you're going on. Is there like any place that you're gonna meet to discuss?
We will be meeting up over at the pit, if you are familiar with it.
The pit. That's a new tavern in precinct 5, right?
DM would Gongoroth know that.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yes, it would.
All right. Yeah, we can get. All right. So we'll head over there.
All right. And just make sure that you have everything you'll need for this.
All right. All right. So we can get a low. So I can start giving them a little bit of a mini brief, but they'll probably expect a full briefing from you once we get there.
Very well. Also, this is to just make sure that, well, I just don't want you to die on me, so I'm going to let you use this. And Gongoroth is going to hand Lucian the bound Aurelia longsword.
Oh! Wait.
I don't think Lucian even knows that it's Aurelia's longsword since I bound it in cloth to hide it.
No, the woe was from me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're going to be helping with this, then I want you to be prepared. And this will at least help you in that, getting to that point.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
And Gongoroth leans in and whispers, also, I don't want your wife to learn that I accidentally got you killed and then kill me and hide the evidence somewhere underneath a mountain of paperwork.
Yeah, that's fair. It's she'd probably get mad at me for she's the type to get mad at me for dying.
Yeah, but she'll be more mad at me since I'll still might be alive, though probably not for long if she has anything to say about it.
All right. Well, I'll try and be careful. All right. Wow. Always looking out for my butt.
I don't have very many friends, so I try to look out for the ones that I do. And besides, apart from Ellie, you're probably the closest I've had to family, so...
You see him, you hear him grunt a little bit, it's like, not in front of them, you're gonna make me cry.
It's liquid pride. Alright. Unless you have any other questions, then I will see you and your squad later this afternoon then.
Alright. See it. Alright, we'll be there. So we'll be there as soon as we're finished up here.
Very good. And Gongoroth salutes them.
Alright, they salute back, and they proceed to get back to their little combat drill.
As Gongoroth turns around with Jix airwalking beside him.
Yeah.
Gongoroth looks over to him. I hope that sort is done really soon here because I'm feeling really naked right now.
Don't worry. I have a feeling that they will deliver.
They better, because I had that into greatsword into for so many years that I feel uncomfortable not having it on me.
Trust me, if they don't deliver, I'm firing the lot of them.
If they don't deliver, I'm going back for it myself. Alright.
So we're really doing this. We're really going to this. We're really going into, what was it, the Undercity?
Yep, seems like it.
Should probably ask some of my underlings if they want to volunteer. Maybe put them to task. To see just how good they are.
You didn't think to do that when you were talking to them earlier?
I was too caught up in the moment.
Okay, that's fair. Well, at least we'll be seeing them later again. Wait, are we going to have to go back to your guild hall for it, or are they going to deliver it?
I told them to deliver it.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
So that way when they do deliver, I'll ask if they are any volunteers.
Good.
Alright. Fantastic.
Alright, now let's get out of here. I don't want to attract you-know-who's attention. And I think an airwalking goblin would attract a bit of attention.
Please specify you-know-who.
I'm talking about Commander Tajik.
Oh, you mean Commander Tajik!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Garuda slaps his hand over his mouth.
Okay,
Garuda's just running now, holding a goblin balloon behind him.
You a-hole! Out of character. Ave! Dang you!
You sound chaotic enough.
I mean, in character, this was beautiful, but no.
Right around that time, you receive a message using the mental link. Hey, where do you guys want to meet up? Arwen and I are ready to go.
If Gongoroth could communicate feelings.
I'm pretty sure Gongoroth would have some very choice words about Jix right now.
I know what Gongoroth is thinking is crap and run.
He's holding a goblin balloon behind him.
I'm probably also thinking, Jix, you're oh.
Was Gongoroth able to slap his hand over Jix's mouth before he shouted it? Or
roll sleight of hand.
oh,
Yeah, you can tell how pained I felt asking that.
Okay. Now,
Okay. Holy
Okay.
cow.
Good.
Okay, so you see what he's going to do immediately. It's just like, oh, you mean Commander
Yes!
Yeah, you just slap your hand over his mouth. You're looking around. It doesn't seem like anyone noticed. And you're just your hand has this sort of vice grip around his mouth. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable for Jix, but Jix, it seems like you don't really care. You're just having a ball pushing Gongoroth's buttons.
Yeah.
well, it's going to get a little more comfortable. Gongoroth's going to tuck a Jix underneath his arm and hold him like a football.
Yeah.
With his hand still over his mouth, and he is just going to try to calmly walk like nothing happened.
That's it.
Actually, Swan. He set it up.
Dang, I didn't know Goblin football season was upon us.
All right. So, now, okay, so this next part, I saw what you guys were doing in the chat, and I want to do this. 1 second, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, we have done something bad.
You've done something great.
Oh, I still don't like it.
So, all right. So if I can just turn this.
Oh no.
So if I can just turn this off. Where's that? Okay.
Can't breathe.
Okay, I just read it. What the?
All right. So, so Arwen and Sora have just mounted Arwen's new.
Nope. We have not decided to do that. Because...
No. Just leading. Learning how to control a wild beast in the middle of town. Kind of thing. Don't want to exactly be riding it. That's where it's less controllable.
Well, the thing is that you can only ride this beast while you're in the rubble belt.
Huh.
So yeah, you can only ride the Rakdos while you're in the rubble belt. It's a great way to get the it's a great way to move around and get from point A to point B quickly. It's like if you need to cut across precinct 3 to get to precinct 5, it's probably the fastest you're going to be able to go. It's literally the fastest way.
Fastest, probably the safest too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely the safest too. So,
okay.
So yeah, so yeah, you're gonna be able to go there quickly. I mean, you could bring it out of the rubble belt, but that's gonna take a what's that check?
Animal handling.
Yeah, that is gonna take an animal handling check because this Rakdos, its life is in the rubble belt. So if you're gonna take it out of that unfamiliar environment, that's going to be animal handling.
Yeah, well, actually my animal handling's like a +7, so...
Yeah, we'll see. But anyways, so, I'm assuming you guys are going to get onto the Rakdos, so you're going to head over to Precinct 5?
Yeah.
We're going to be waiting for Gongoroth and Jix.
Alright.
Alright,
so, you're right. So, yeah, and this is a Rakdos. This is a big boy. So yeah, he could probably hold 4 people.
Well, Jix doesn't need to ride; just needs to hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, Jix is like half the size of a person, so.
That push.
So yeah, just showing this again. Men. Yeah, just be a big boy. 4 people could easily fit on him. Yeah. So yeah, you're both sitting on, and yeah, it's like you can just feel the power and the muscle of this Rakdos as it's just breathing, and the muscles are just rippling below you, just like Sora, you are looking, a thought is just repeating, that just bouncing around your head. I am glad this thing is on our side.
Yes! That was what was going on in my head!
Yeah, you do not want to fight that giant tiger mammoth moose thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I would actually say wild boar more than mammoth.
Yeah, it's like the
mammoth like in
most
size.
Yes, it is the most dangerous like the combination of all the most dangerous herbivores.
Huh.
Yeah. Yes, for those that don't know, wild animals, if you run into an herbivore, that doesn't necessarily mean you're out of danger, because in a lot of ways, herbivores are far more dangerous than a carnivore.
Yeah, like most carnivores, besides the big cats, mainly focus on small fry. Like, animals are pretty easy to catch and won't really fight back.
Yeah. Yeah, like
whereas herbivores have to fight off. Basically, have to specialize in fighting off predators.
Like moose or buffalo.
Yeah, you do not want to be on the wrong end of a moose.
No.
Yeah, especially
I have seen what a moose has done to a car.
Actually, funny you mention that, because I actually just saw a video of like this female moose running down a freaking grizzly bear.
Oh, that's epic.
Yeah, I remember seeing a
Find
video of
that. We
something.
want to see that.
I
Yeah,
remember
and the
seeing
grizzly bear was pretty much crapping itself.
I vaguely remember a video of someone having an encounter with a hippopotamus.
Oh, yeah, those things are nasty.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's Arwen. You are feeling on top of the world right now because this thing has chosen you as its friend, and you have proven yourself to it, and it regards you as an equal. At this powerful, majestic beast, like, respects you. You're feeling pretty good about yourself.
Yeah.
I'm going to be fair. This was probably the thing that Arwen needed for his character.
Yeah, but so limited. Only in the rubble belt and right now.
Only in the rubble belt. Outside of the rubble belt, it will require animal handling.
Yeah, which means I think it's going to be really hard to convince this thing to come into the Undercity with everyone.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It can still be used for roleplay later, and I have ideas.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Anywho, so you're on the and a little bit of time goes by in the rubble belt. Just there's a lot of wind, a lot of occasionally you'd see occasionally you'd see like a rock fall off of a building. So Jix and Gongoroth have arrived, and yes, you see it's almost a little comical, like two very skinny people atop this massive hulking beast.
Hello, this is my mega deer.
The bus
I
is
don't have
here.
a
Get
better
on.
name.
Arwen, what am I looking at?
Mega deer.
Is that what it's... What?
I mean, I'm trying to simplify it for you, but this is a Rakdos.
Okay, I thought that Mega Deer was its name.
No, I'm still thinking of a name. I'm not sure if it wants a name.
You can. It's a part of you can't just. How do I put this? Giving it a name would probably be wise because referring to it as just hey you beast or hey you Raktusk would probably be
Demeaning.
it would probably find that a little disrespectful.
Yeah.
So you don't have to think of one. You don't have to think of one immediately, but it is something to think about. It is something to think about.
Huh.
I don't know. For some reason, the name Gloria has been just bouncing around in my name for this thing.
Do you even know what gender it is?
I mean, should it really matter?
Well, what?
No, can I roll a nature check for that?
You don't. You don't need a roll. You don't need to roll a nature check to know how to check that sort of thing.
Just call it something like Gortusk.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I need a second.
That's why I said it doesn't really matter.
We broke Josh.
Oh yeah. Okay, so okay, so you kind of flip over. Yeah, so Sora, you just kind of flip over and Arwen, roll a. Can you roll a d4 for me?
Okay. D4. That's a triangle, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 1.
It's a guy.
Ah.
It's a guy.
It is very clearly a guy.
Oh.
Huh. I'm gonna have to rethink on the name a little bit.
just the image in the head. I was thinking Gloria quickly checks the gender. It's a guy. Oh.
Oh my gosh, this is not how I thought this was gonna go.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
No, don't be sorry. You did nothing wrong. It's just this is not how I thought this was gonna go.
The unexpected can be funny sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Geez, that's a joke in there somewhere.
Oh no, stop!
All right, so I believe that we were going to have Gongoroth and maybe Jix also ride the Rakdos.
Yeah. Can we? Are we even allowed to ride this thing here?
I'm on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think like the maximum weight capacity is 4, and technically we do have 4.
I would say technically 3. Jix has his flying boots. All he has to do is hold on to something.
Yeah, but
I also have a flying dog.
Yeah.
Also, but there's also Gongoroth with the armor. It's almost 2 people.
Yeah. So I'll be on Butch.
All right. So we're going to have a. All right. So, Gongoroth, you step on, and holy crap! Yeah, you're feeling the muscles of the. You're feeling the muscles of this thing, and you're looking at the front, and the fact that it has like 8 horns, and a couple images are entering your head of those horns sinking into flesh.
Yeah, Gongoroth's also getting another thought of having an army of legionnaires charging into battle with these things.
This is out of character. I'm looking at this. It's like the equivalent of a monster truck right next to a motorcycle.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So.
Yeah, we already got rock riders, so having these on the ground would be.
All right. So, anyways. And it's starting to get a little late, so you figure you better get there fast. It is time to head through the rubble belts.
Want a race?
I was actually thinking about it. Let's do it.
Oh, damn it, Josh!
All right.
Skyward Sword!
Yes.
So, the two of you are off, bounding up through all of these ruins, just weaving in and out through all of these crumbling archways, using a lot of the vines as ways to climb up in order to leap to other parts of rubble. It is exhilarating just being able to cut loose and be free in this area, just feeling the utter freedom, just being able to do whatever you want here. There are no rules, there's no regulations. You can just exist and run, and it's like your hearts are absolutely pounding, even though you're not the ones running. It's just
awesome.
Just the excitement. You feel alive. And you pass quite. It's like you do see a couple people, and they see you. All of you charging through, and a couple of them just start shaking their weapons, and just giving like large loud whoops, like yeah.
Okay, I'm just imagining the end of Never-Ending Story as we're riding.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting like Avatar vibes here.
That too.
The Airbender stuff, not the blue people.
Only Harrier.
Up a yip.
It's like Avatar, but only Harrier.
Yes.
Yeah.
No flying.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
one year at least.
but yeah,
I
it's
have Final Fantasy in my head.
yeah.
The Berserkers playing.
Yeah, and so you're bound through, and the Rakdos, it seems to just kind of instinctively know where you want to go. It's like you're kind of going forward. It's like Arwen, you're kind of going forward, and you feel like you want to go in a particular direction because you know you have a vague idea where Precinct 5 is, but it's just that it feels. It's weird. It's almost like the Rakdos is responding to you instinctively. It's that you're looking at this magnificent beast, and there's this weird connection. It's hard to describe.
Suddenly in front of us is a cart of cabbages.
Yes.
No, I can't do that to the cabbage man. I'm sorry, I cannot do that to the cabbage man.
Do it.
They're
No,
not.
we jump over
Okay,
the cabbage
okay.
cart
I'm going to next. I'm going to next the cabbages thing. They're watermelons.
Yes.
It's like as you speed into Precinct 5, it's the Rakdos kind of realizes it's not in the rubble belt anymore, kind of screeching to a halt. It doesn't realize there was a lot of momentum, and it kind of accidentally smashes into a cart. It's like, my watermelons!
You know what? I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm rolling acrobatics to dismount.
Sorry, Gallagher.
21.
Oh,
Nice.
Did either of you cast fly, by the way?
say what?
Either one of you cast fly?
I can.
Nope.
I'm thinking cast it on the beasts.
No.
No.
I know what you're gonna do.
So yeah, just
Flying Rakdos. Now you know the world is doomed.
Watermelons!
oh my gosh, amazing.
Thank you, Wicked Cat.
Give a straight face of this stuff.
All right, so we are now in precinct 5, and there's a very angry watermelon salesman, and there is a lot of red juice everywhere. The Rakdos sees that it has crashed into a watermelon cart, and it is now helping itself to watermelons.
Oh.
I'll pay for the
The watermelon salesman have a giant mallet.
No.
Oh look, food.
My watermelons! No! I need to sell those! You better pay for this!
Yeah, of course I am. I was going to anyway.
Hey, since he was carrying you of his own free will, doesn't the Rakdos owe him money?
Possibly. How much for the carton watermelons?
Wait, are they're still in the Rakdos?
It's Gongoroth and Arwen are still on the Rakdos. Sora, he leapt off.
I did a dismount over the cart.
How do you dismount from this thing? It's like, what, 15 feet off the ground?
Yeah.
Sorry, Sora. I'm going to have to do this. Magical tinkering, big boom, scare Rakdos, make him run away.
You don't. Yeah, I mean, I could just tell him to go back.
Actually, wouldn't he have lowered himself to reach the watermelons?
Yeah. You notice that he isn't going back to the. You notice that he isn't going back to the rubble belt. He seems very much like he is enjoying the watermelons.
Yeah, that's why I'm paying for all the watermelons in the broken cart.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be where is this? So yeah, that would as on a whole everything, that whole thing would be about 10 gold.
Oh, the entire thing? Really? Yeah, I can pay that.
The thing is like, what a lot of people don't realize when they play D&D is that food is not super expensive. It's like getting like regular food and lodging, like you know how like a silver piece is kind of around $10, and a copper piece is around $1. So a gold piece is about $100. So when you see it, when people have been, so when you guys have been tipping gold pieces, like, here's some gold, and you basically been tipping people like $100.
I was not thinking of it that way. I was thinking like 100 times less for each every.
No, it's no, because like the thing is, it's just if you think about it, it's like a stay in like an inn is like 5 silver. So like in a decent inn is like 5 silver, and if you think about a hotel, that's kind of like a basic hotel stay at the night of a hotel is around the same price as like $50, 5 silver. So,
So in other words,
Josh, this is coming from someone that's worked housekeeping. I know the prices. That's about 4 times less than what a stay at the hotel is.
You didn't say it had to be a good hotel.
Oh, last hotel I was at, it was about 50. Well, then again, it was a Motel 6, so.
Yeah,
True.
that would be it.
Yeah. But point is, it's just like you think of silver as like $10, and like a gold is about 100, and platinum is platinum's around 1,000. So basically,
wonder when I took that huge amount to the Selesnya Conclave during the run to the Rubble Belt.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I made someone really happy today.
I had an idea of what the prices were because I've read D&D rulebooks before.
Yeah. It's like a lot of people don't realize like how much services actually cost.
Yeah, I never.
Comparatively, we have a lot of money.
Yeah, because you guys have been treasure hunting. Treasure hunting's very lucrative. This is kind of the reason why a lot of taverns don't really mind when adventurers start a bar fight or get start a bar fight or do damage to the tavern, because they usually tip very well.
Yeah.
I think I remember 5 silver getting you like a live chicken.
So,
or something to that effect.
So yeah, I give the watermelon seller 10 GP.
Yeah.
I apologize profusely, and just kind of.
Yeah, he's looking at the money and just like, oh well,
Yeah, I know. I look like I just came out from the rubble belt, and I just gave you 10 gold.
Technically did, though.
Oh yeah, technically we did.
Okay.
So,
That's exactly what we did.
Yeah.
Huh?
Thank you.
exactly
If
what you
you
did.
need any other watermelons, I'd be happy to sell them to you.
Oh yeah, it seems to be Gravedigger's favorite.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good name.
I mean, yeah, like I said earlier, my monster truck compared to Jinx's motorcycle. I just thought, well, wait a minute, what's a good monster truck name? Oh, well, yeah, the ever classic Gravedigger.
All right, I have update. Yeah, I'm updating the sheet with that. That's really good.
I just have a quick question.
Yeah.
Do me and Gregor just show up to witness what is going on?
Why not?
Why not?
Seems
You
like
know
it.
what? Yeah, you know what? Yes.
It's just
Yeah. So yeah, you see the. So yeah, you see that. You see that whole thing go. You see that you both arrive. You see that whole thing going on. You see that this giant hulking beast is just helping itself to a lot of watermelon, and
I feel like there's a story I've missed here.
No, just fun.
And I'm not there.
I feel like I need someone to stop me because I feel like I am seeing things.
well,
No,
here. Okay, I will allow Selena a perception check to hear if she is there. just like what? Like what is that noise?
All right.
We're close enough by it that there.
There
Yes!
we go.
Oh,
Yes.
I am not
So
convinced
yeah,
of this.
Selena also pops around the corner, just trying to figure out what the heck was that noise, and then just seeing. Okay, you're seeing two people. You're seeing two people riding a Rakdos, a smashed crate, and a kind of this gawking salesman in the middle of Precinct 5. This feels like the setup to a bad joke.
Yes, it
Or if
does.
it was a bad joke, then the punchline had long since been delivered.
Oh, for the love of the Lauren. Come on, get in.
Oh no.
I mean, it could have been a
I
lot.
am-
All this could have been a lot worse. I could have gotten the Hydra.
No, I already did that.
No, I mean like I'll like ride the Hydra.
Hmm.
What, you actually want... Actually, a tamed Hydra would be really awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
Oh, but feeding it.
Nope, not making the joke. Not making the joke.
Being a llama.
I'm just gonna go.
All right.
I'm just gonna go ahead and head inside.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you're all just
I knew
gonna
that plan.
head inside, and so yeah, I'm imagining like Arwen is taking a couple of the uneaten watermelons. He's just taking those with him.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, and
Good
so yeah,
watermelon. I paid for this.
yeah, and you notice that the Raktusk is following you.
Oh!
Oh no, not into town. Not into town.
You notice that it's
You-
being very gentle and obedient. It's a roll a nature check for me. Anyone who's trained in nature can roll this.
Rolling. This ought to be fun.
Jack of all trades. don't
22.
count.
Oh come on.
All right. So
I think you found its favorite food.
So yeah, Sora, you found. You're pretty sure that Arwen has stumbled upon this thing's favorite food, and it appears to be placatable if you have the food. If you have its favorite food, you think you're pretty sure you can take it anywhere you want as long as you have its favorite food.
Oh my gosh, we have a melon on a stick.
Oh my god.
I think that's like a nitro booster at that point. Make him run faster.
Wait. I'm going through my inventory. Do I have a stick?
I don't think it's gonna help us on our next mission, but oh boy, anything above ground is gonna be hating us.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, anything above ground's gonna be hating because this thing is this thing is
No. What came into my head is like, okay, we know the location we have to go. Okay, we just need to place a watermelon in this room and then run out of the building as quick as possible.
Oh no.
You just toss a watermelon into the room. The thing just charges in. You shut the door.
Pretty much. Oh.
No, it wouldn't charge into the door. It would just completely destroy the building.
Yeah.
No, that's literally the concept of a tactical nuke.
Oh my gosh. This is so.
Like a bull in a china shop.
Oh.
Oh my god.
This session is so amazing.
Yes.
No, I can actually make the watermelon on a stick.
Oh no.
Stop it.
Right. You
Bring it on, please.
you do quickly realize that Gravedigger will not fit in the door, so it's going to have to stay outside. It's going to have to stay outside and eat and be it's going to have to stay outside and eat.
Oh man, it's the parking meter.
Turner pulls on Sora's sleeve.
Yes.
Is something docile while it's eating.
apparently it's docile while it's eating its favorite food.
Probably run a petting zoo around this.
Oh.
And again, this isn't the worst idea I've ever heard.
Welcome to our Ravnica sessions. We have fun here.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, occasionally, it's like I think it was about 2 sessions ago. It got a little tense.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Concern what's coming next. I think we're gonna need this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not. Yeah. Okay, so just you just kind of leave the pile of watermelons outside for Gravedigger to munch on, and you head into the pit. Y'all kind of sit down, and you're looking at this tavern, and it's very well designed. It's very well cleaned up. There's like this fighting pit in the middle, and yeah, you can see why it's called the you can see why it's called the pit.
This used to be the location of the escape room, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's renovated.
So, yeah, this is actually really nice.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, I've been here before. Had to leave. Yeah, it looks nice.
What have you done to my escape clause?
You see one of the staffers. This lady. Let's see if I can grab the portrait of the players. I forgot I could do this.
Yep.
I completely forgot. I completely forgot I could do this. This lady walks up to you and says, "Oh no, we haven't actually removed the escape room. We just renovated the front office. We're still figuring out what we want to do with that part."
It's still a really cool concept, though.
Well, considering the name is trademarked, it's by myself. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
Ooh. I suppose we can. I suppose we can. And which one is it? I'd say you see, Gregor. You feel something bump it. You feel something bump into you. And you see this little blue imp. You see this little blue imp run into you. It's like, oh, very sorry, so sorry, sir. I don't know why. I'm so very.
He checks his pockets.
He has not stolen anything. The thing has not stolen anything. You're pretty sure this thing's just clumsy.
Gregor swats stuff. Go be a nuisance somewhere else.
Yes, sir. So sorry, valuable customer. And it just kind of scampers off. And
What's with him?
Yeah, and you see another one walk up to you. Gregor, he walks up to you and gives you a very gracious bow. Apologies about that one. He's, well, stupid. Would you like? Is there any way I can serve it? Is there any way I can service you? I could perhaps get you a warm meal, perhaps a fancy drink. We do have wine in the back.
A menu would.
Very well. I can give you a menu. I shall be right back with that, sir.
So, would Selena recognize that particular the one you just?
Yes, you recognize both of those little imps.
And their names?
Maya and Dita.
Oh, I thought they're both female, actually.
They're both. They're all. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. All right, so. Ari has shown me a cupcake that she made.
Aw.
You told me to. Never mind. I can't win with this woman. I can't win. I try to give her compliments and whatever. That's dear. Shoot, this is really good. It's a Reese's cupcake.
Oh.
Never been much of a peanut butter guy.
As long as it's not the actual consumer ones that you can buy in the stores. Yeah.
Oh no, absolutely 100% homemade.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Ari's a good cook.
Yeah. Anyways, the red one comes back with a menu and says, "All right, here you go. This is our menu. We have plenty. We have plenty of options. Some are more expensive than others. You seem like the type that would want more expensive foods, and so I would recommend this wine here and this wine here for you. If you're more of a red wine person, there's there. White wine right here. I would also. You seem like you would enjoy the rack of lamb.
I'll take the lamb, and I could have sworn you sounded more masculine earlier.
I had a frog in my throat.
Literally, or?
Yes.
Sorry I asked. Look back at the
You're
menu.
there. There at the pit. Is there any prizes?
I will take the Kaladeshi lamb and the red wine.
Very well, sir. I shall have that to you instantly. What did Selena say?
No, it was actually Jared.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I'm asking if there was any prizes for the pit.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Is there anyone in there?
Not yet.
Dang it.
And Selena's gonna look over to Rian. So, any words on any potential contenders as of late?
Yeah, they're going to be here in a little bit.
We might have a problem with that because of Gravedigger outside. You don't think that might deter some of the people who are going to be on their way over here?
Rhiannon just kind of shrugs. This is a Rakdos tavern, all right. If people were afraid of a little if people are afraid of a Rakdos, then they shouldn't be going to a place where violence happens all the time.
Speaking of violence, once we drummed up a lot more sales, maybe we can up the decor, maybe a cannon or two. Of course, you know the old saying, witches love cannons.
Yes, they do.
God.
I get the reference.
I get the reference and I hate you.
Sorry, and I know I'm not.
I might have just had an idea for something.
Oh, great. What have I done?
If you're thinking about putting a slingshot onto the Rakdos, I'm way ahead of you.
No, that's not what I'm thinking. Just an idea to help, pretty much incorporate it, getting more proficient with my scimitar.
Are you supposing a little bit of fight practice?
All right.
We're in a place that has a fighting pit.
Fair enough.
And I'm pretty sure Gongoroth has experience with different types of weapons.
Are you saying this in or out of character?
In.
I'm saying it out of character right now.
Oh,
I'm just getting the idea out.
Gargoth has experience with all melee and simple weapons. Or all simple and martial weapons.
Okay, so pretty much provide a bit of entertainment while getting some practice in.
Yep.
Gongoroth is a weapon.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll go. Just go ahead, do that now. Damn it, words. Gongoroth.
Yeah.
Quick question. You're experienced with different types of weapons, aren't you?
Pretty much all of them. Yeah.
Okay. I need a bit of help because I just pull out the scimitar.
Ooh.
I need practice with this.
Oh, we're gonna have a little duel.
Yep, little duel, and down in the pit, provide some entertainment, and get some practicing with the scimitar. So, basically, training to try and become proficient. Because I'm pretty sure you said that was allowed. I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, you're both
as well.
So you both are gonna head down to the pit.
Yep.
Seems like it.
And Selena will come down as well, just to a little warm up.
All right.
Oh, freeway.
Oh,
Oh my.
4-way.
Oh!
No, those two get to fight and I'll fight you.
Oh, pretty much 2v2.
Oh, great! Great! Selena and Sword.
We have the bard and the dancer fighting, and then we've got the bounty hunter and the fighter fighting.
I swear, if Selena and Sword end up doing a dance off, I'm gonna freaking die.
We don't. No, we don't need to do a dance off. I
Yeah.
believe you're using a dagger, so we can
Right.
probably just
Yeah.
do contest of acrobatics.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, as you're both heading down into the pit, as the four of you are kind of heading down into the pit. There's this little ladder, and yeah, you see it. You do see a lot of sun around you. You also hear a little bit of commotion from upstairs. There appears to be quite a few people walking in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, timing.
Oh.
Yeah, there's quite a few
Timing.
people walking in. Jix, your entourage has arrived.
Oh, perfect timing.
Your entourage has arrived. Followed by Lucian's entourage, as well as Sylvas's, and oh yeah, you all told everyone told everyone to meet up here.
Oh my god, I have a big audience.
Yeah,
Hail, the gang's all here.
yeah, and
Gregor
yeah,
looks across the table and does a little head count of everyone there.
yeah. You do a head count of everyone here. It's let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 16 people have all arrived, and then there's the 20. You see both you see Alexander and Lucas also enter the establishment.
Ooh.
They're going to hear us coming a mile away. Gregor muses to himself.
Yeah, so Gregor, Alexander, and Lucas sit at the table that you're at, and I'm assuming Arwen, you're occasionally you're sitting at a different table, but you're also occasionally sneaking glances at Gravedigger just to make sure he's not doing anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just a
Because
window
right now-
seat.
Well, yeah. It's like keeping an eye on the parking meter.
Yeah.
Ah.
So yeah, the little red imp is walking around. It's just running around taking people's orders, and all of a sudden, this green imp. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. This little green imp jumps up and says, "All right, everybody, we got a magnificent little match for you today. Are you ready?" And then everyone in Jix's entourage is like saying, "Yay! It's like, yeah, woo, 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 and the
We throw him to the light first.
yeah, and Boros, it's like everyone in Lucian's entourage is just kind of giving very polite claps, like, sure, yeah, woo, and everyone in Sylvas's entourage is they're just very confused, like, what's going on?
We were doing a little bit of fighting practice, but we figured we'd put on a show.
So, all right, we've got a representative of so many different guilds here. All right, why don't we get this show started? And I would like you all to.
Oh dear, what have we done?
As we got down to the pit, Gongoroth would to throw on his red hood.
So yeah, this is the pit.
All right.
And these are all the tokens of all the characters of all your little of all your minions that this took a while to make.
Yeah.
We all appreciate it.
We appreciate it, Josh.
Yeah. So
There's also gambling, if anyone wants to do that.
Yep.
Now, just to clarify, how hard in are we going, everyone? Is this for fun? Are we going to be serious here?
Mostly for fun, but just provide entertainment, so be a bit flashy.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the? Oh no.
What?
I think Foundry got stuck on me. Just
Refresh.
Yep.
Fresh.
Okay. Yeah, just hit refresh real
Um,
quick. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes. Just like, gosh, freaking dang it! I thought we were gonna get to the mega dungeon today.
No. Unfortunately, well,
Sorry.
the thing is, we kind of all agreed that we just do setup today because,
Yeah.
well,
Oh,
yeah,
we
there
didn't
was
know
a-
if Skyblaze's internet would go out because there was
right.
If I had to run,
Yeah, we sort of had a more of a setup session just as a precaution
Yeah.
in case Sky dropped out.
right. Fair.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh
because-
shoot! I need to change that setting. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the zoom in setting?
I'm
Uh,
battening down the hatches for some really bad weather here.
Yeah, I think because of we've been going so long, the connection on Opera GX on my hold on, I gotta reopen the browser.
Yeah.
What a pain.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. That's another thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about. This is only available for I think this is only available for Edge and Chrome, but where is it? Okay. I'm unsure if this is available for Opera GX. If you guys are using Opera GX, you can check this. I just discovered Opera GX and I'm like, oh wow, I like this. And, but unfortunately, it doesn't play with Foundry very well. That I've noticed.
Yeah, true.
So, but one thing that you could do is if you go to module settings, if you go to the settings tab and you go to module settings, and you scroll down to the Forge More Awesomeness, you can actually install a dedicated app for the Forge.
Ooh.
And so you can pin it to your taskbar. So whenever you guys want to open Ravnica, you just click that.
Huh.
hmm.
I'll try to remember that.
So yeah, it's like let's see if I can show it on screen. You go to game settings, configure. You go to gear tab, configure settings, module settings. Scroll down, the Forge More Awesomeness, and install. You just click that, and it'll do a little dedicated app on the desktop.
Really
I'm
neat.
seeing the Forge.
Yeah.
So
So what?
the
Forge more
I-
awesomeness.
Yeah, the Forge.
yeah,
It depends.
yeah, I just see.
It does
I see
depend
one
on your
that just says
browser.
Forge.
It does depend on
Yeah.
your browser. It only seems like it only work. It doesn't work on Mozilla. It doesn't work on Mozilla. It does work on Edge, and it does work on Chrome.
Yeah, it does not work on Opera.
Okay, fair enough.
Or at least it doesn't show up on Opera because all I have that's the closest thing is the Forge.
Yep. All right. Well, okay. Duly noted. It doesn't work on
Thank you
Opera.
for telling me I might use only Chrome for this now.
Yeah.
By the way, I reopened the browser and loaded everything up. Everything's scrolling around fine.
All right. So, however you guys want to do your little performance, that is totally up to you.
Yeah. The music just started playing. It's fitting.
Hey, you guys get that sword already?
Okay, contested what?
Yeah, contested acrobatics for our duel.
Okay, so contested acrobat. Oh, I want to do this. Like, give me 1 second. Contested acrobatics for.
Oh, nice. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, yeah, Selena won that. Yep. So, Sylvas, you have discovered that you don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and gets everywhere.
and I face planted into the sand.
Yeah, and so yeah, the imp on the top says, "Ooh, sand! It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and for this Sylvas character, it's gotten everywhere. Ooh."
Okay, so
which one is the green one?
All right, let's go with
yeah, green one will be right there.
Yeah, the green one would be right here.
What's the green one's name?
Barnett.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so I think I actually want to do this.
So you two are gonna fight?
Yeah.
All right. So for both of yous, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll initiative on that one.
Okay then.
Yeah, if you two are gonna fight, I need you to roll initiative.
Where is the initiative? Oh, here we go. Doi.
I'm trying to find initiative.
It's in the little
Combat tracker.
Yeah, in the combat tracker.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Oh,
really?
yeah. Wow.
Oh, is Gongoroth's sword ready?
Yeah, Gongoroth's sword is ready. And Gongoroth is going first, but barely.
Well, in that case, I tell one of my guys, pass me the sword.
All right, so they pass you the sword.
I mage hand it into the pit.
You don't give it to Gongoroth, you just mage hand it into the pit.
I just mage hand it to the pit. Let's see what they're going to do.
Ooh.
Oh, that's like Meta Knight throwing Kirby a sword.
You guys did give it a
Oh, we're
kick
gonna
or
have
something,
fun
right?
with this.
Does Gongoroth even see it?
Yes, you all see it. It's hard to miss.
Huh. Okay. Does it look any different than it was before?
Physically, aesthetically, it does not look any different. But you know that just the design. You know that the changes that were made weren't supposed to be aesthetic.
Okay. Alright, well, Gongoroth is... Where the heck did it land then?
It landed right in the center.
Alright, in that case, Gongoroth is going to go over, pick it up,
All right.
and...
I wonder what kind of kick you gave it if you gave it one.
Oh. Blur.
Blur.
Yep.
What the fuck does that do?
Disadvantage to attack you hitting him.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Yeah, that's Ooh, that'd be a rough on that one, Chief. Grants disadvantage to all who attack for 1 minute.
Ooh.
So yeah, he grabs a sword, yanks it out, looks at you, and then you see that he is he appears to his image sort of distorts, almost like he was a painting and someone just kind of he was like wet paint on a painting and someone just kind of smudged him.
Oof. Oof. Well, that's gonna be tricky. But
All right. So, Sonata, your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to use my. Hang on, quick question. Can an offhand attack be used first?
I do think you have to. I do think you have to attack first in order to use the offhand attack.
Okay. So, for now, I'm just gonna go up and just attack with the scimitar.
Disadvantage because.
Oh,
yeah.
damn it! Disadvantage. Forgot. Sorry.
Oh, well, it's still a miss, but
Yeah.
Definitely a miss now.
Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately you're kind of cutting through it and it feels like it looks like you're almost cutting through paint.
Oof.
You just kind of and it's like, I mean, it created a really cool image, but you missed.
Ew. And yep. Yeah. Well, I'll still go ahead and attack again because extra attack.
Oh
no!
No!
Roll a d20 for me.
The sand claims another victim.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah. All right. So thankfully it wasn't a crit fail. So yeah, you're just kind of swinging and like slashing up and down, left and right, and yeah, you're not hitting him, but you're just like it. It's just like, wow, it's weird. It's almost like you're painting with the magic that Gongoroth is emanating off of him, and you're a little distracted because you're like, darn it, what I'm doing is cool. And that's why you keep missing. That's why you keep missing. You're distracted by how cool this looks.
Okay.
That sounds like
And I guess we're going for round 2 on Selena and Sylvas'
Yes.
fight.
So you guys,
before we do our round 2, Sylvas looks over, sees the new sword, and is like, you know what? That's a cool idea. He starts grabbing for both of his short swords, his new ones. One starts radiating a bright light. The other, you see the ground underneath Sylvas start turning to glass as he pulls out the short sword, but it's emanating fire, and it's blue flames.
ooh. Selena, your response?
He just crouches down, and with both hands, she kind of does like a "come and get me," kind of like how Shinsuke Nakamura would.
Oh yes. All right, so we're still doing the acrobatics contest, or are we doing? All right.
Yeah, we're still doing the acrobatics contest. This is more play. Like I said, we're putting on a show. 25.
Ooh.
All right, Sylvas won that round. He has learned how. That's a Barnett said. Oh, looks like he has learned how to cope with the sand, and copious amounts of copium. And it looks like the other two foes. It doesn't. It seems like our little Golari friend doesn't seem to realize that this is not a painting contest. But if this were, she would win.
I just ignore that
Gongoroth.
comment.
Alright. Gongoroth. Your next action.
Since I don't want to hurt her, so I'm going to take it easy with this. And
Yeah, because there's that, yeah, I'm imagining the thing going through your head is like, you know, she's kind of going to be our guide through the Undercity tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't, like, maybe I shouldn't, like, you know, mortally wound her.
Oh no. So with my new sword, I'm going to do this.
Booming blade.
Blade.
Oof.
So
Alright. You must make a melee attack against one creature within the spell's range, otherwise the spell fails on a hit. The cup suffers the attack's overcast and becomes sheathed in booming energy.
yes. So where is my?
Alright.
No, not the long swords. I need. There we go. Great sword. And this is just normal.
Oh, dead.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Alright.
Wait. Oh, nope. That is incorrect. That there should be no plus 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 16. Or sorry, that'd be 11.
Yeah, so yeah,
Well,
I'll just
Also, I'm gonna have to roll 2d6 for the fire and the radiant damage.
Oh yeah, let me fix that. Yeah, let me fix that. Give me 1 second. I gotta.
All right, pausing.
I forgot to edit that. I was so distracted with everything else. Okay, so okay, weapon attack. Okay, what D5. Okay, so 2d6 plus 5. I need to add another damage. Okay, so this is a 1d6 of fire and another d6 of radiant.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, I cannot believe I forgot to do that. That's just so easy to change. All right, so yeah, try rolling your damage again.
Okay. Re-rolling the damage.
Okay, there you okay.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
And Gongoroth.
Why am I quoting so much Star Wars prequels?
And then Gongoroth is just going to take a step back.
Yeah, I want to say because of Obi-Wan Kenobi series came out recently.
All right, yeah.
oh yeah.
Isn't it kind of meh?
I've heard so many different things. I've heard people say it's great. I've heard people say it's meh. I've heard say it's terrible. So to me, that just screams, it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But yeah, Gongoroth is taking a step back. Do you want to take that attack of opportunity there, Sonata?
Yep, I will. And
Still, it is still a disadvantage, but you know it's.
Not even close.
So yeah. So yeah, you kind of distorted it. You kind of distorted his torso a little bit there, and okay, now it's not funny anymore. Now he's starting to look a little bit like an eldritch abomination.
Yeah, Sylvas is gonna yell at Gongoroth. If it's too one-sided, it's boring.
Take it's boring. Let's liven this thing up.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
No!
Why?
I did that. I have an eye.
It was right there.
Speaking of which, that's basically what Boreas did with Speria.
Yeah.
Or the pit and grease.
Oh my gosh, that was perfect. I'm sorry, I need a second.
That's good, because I need to think of what to do.
What do?
Okay, to be fair, that was payback on me for that stupid Helsinga Bridge reference.
You know what, I'm
I
just
was
gonna say
sitting on
this,
it
stay
for
out
a
of the
year.
grease.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, anywho.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So,
Your turn there, Sonata.
yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
Are you okay there, Ghost?
yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. 'Cause I have a few ideas of what to do, but they are really dangerous right now.
Well, the thing is just part of the problem with him right now is that he has a disadvantage on all attack rolls. So I don't know. Do you mind? It's like a Garuda. Do you mind if I give him a suggestion?
Sure.
Well, the thing is that Blur is a spell that gives disadvantage on attack rolls. If you have certain abilities that do not require attack rolls, like spells that require saves, that is something that you can do.
Yep. Okay. I was just more thinking because this was more practice with doing that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's practice. So it's like.
Also, since Sonata is a sorcerer, would she also know what Booming Blade does?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Roll Arcana for me.
Okay, for not being proficient, that was pretty good.
Yeah, you know Arcana. Okay, so you know what Booming Blade does, and you know that you should not move, otherwise you're going to take damage.
Ow! Okay, well, just from where I am, since you used the second level spell.
Magic Missile. All right, so that's one
Hey.
volt. Oh, did you target?
Oh, damn it! Forgot that.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Try it.
Yep.
Try it again. Okay. Okay. That's one of them. You can.
There's
Okay, so you can roll damage several times.
Yep.
2 more bolts.
And think that because that's second level, that's 4 bolts.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so there's one there.
Yep. And
And-
all you have to do is just click the damage thing in the chat, like just multiple times. You could just click it 3 times.
Oh,
Oh!
No blur.
No blur.
There we go.
3
I will not be an a-hole and shield it.
and 4.
You kind of deserved it.
All right. So,
All right.
okay. So yes, he is no. So yes, you realize like, oh wait, I can't do that. You shoot out magic missiles out of your hand, and they all
Pretty much just
they all converge on Gongoroth, and this grotesque distortion of Gongoroth's form just kind of reconverges on where he is. He just kind of staggers a little bit, but then re-steals himself.
just snap my fingers and the bolts appear.
Yeah.
All right.
And
That means round 3.
I think,
Okay.
yep.
First things first, I'm just gonna yell at I'm gonna message everyone using the mental link that's in the pit right now. Stay away from the grease. I'm gonna light it to get rid of it.
Kind of difficult because I'm affected by
You're not
booming
in it.
blade.
not in it.
Okay then. You're okay then, Sylva. You're just gonna light up the
move away.
grease.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna do it as part.
Selena's gonna shoot fireballs in tandem with.
Okay, so yeah, both of you just kind of look at each other, nod. You just kind of blast the grease. It just lights up into this little bonfire, and then everyone in the town just gives like this ooh.
It's like we're both entertainers. We know what we're doing.
Selena just says, "Light it up, light it up."
All right, back to fight.
I'm on fire. All right, so next bit. Okay, so this little acrobatics contest, is it going to be 2 out of 3 or?
We'll probably go as long as they're fighting.
Okay, go as long as they're fighting. All right, fair enough.
Round 3. 19.
Ooh.
Oh, by 2!
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, we're tied in acrobatics. This will be an even fight.
No, this
It is
round 3,
literally
I got
going to be
2 1.
decided by the dice.
Yes.
It is. There's going to be. It is going to be entirely luck based. All right. So
Yep.
that means, yeah. So now, if you could hit next turn for me, please.
Oh, yep.
All right, Gongoroth, it is your turn. What you gonna do?
I am going to step up here.
Into the fiery grease.
Into the fire and flames.
Oh.
I carry on. And I take, what, a d6 of fire?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that's the roll. I'm gonna. Okay, and it turns into difficult terrain. It can turn. Okay, there's nothing on the rulebook for that, but standing in fire 5e.
You must make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm guessing the grease hasn't burned completely, so yeah, you do have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, save.
Roll for pratfall.
Oh.
Indomitable.
Indomitable. Okay. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
There's actually a feature thing for it.
So, what spell level is grease?
The grease
Level 1.
is a level 1.
Okay, so I'm going to rule that that's 1d6 damage.
Alright, so that's
Ooh, there we go.
You burned your toes a bit.
Alright.
It doesn't matter if I cast it at a higher level, it doesn't change what it does.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that firebolt.
Ah.
Okay, I got it.
That was a nice spell, but I believe we're here to practice your sword skills.
And get Gongoroth familiar with his new sword. New old sword.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I'm kicking up the sand and the flaming grease now.
Oh my gosh, this is reminding me of... Okay, going back to Star Wars, this is reminding me of that one moment in Obi-Wan versus Kakashi, where he just like kicks up all the...
Yeah.
So,
Most impressive.
Wait, that hits Selena too.
Even more perfect. This year is the 45th anniversary of Star Wars.
Huh. Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, moves around... Oh, whoa. What happened there?
No, I guess it's Sonata's turn.
Yep.
Something happened with my thing.
So yeah, everyone within 10 feet of me now has disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks and has their movement speed halved.
Yeah.
Not gonna worry about that.
Yeah.
With the flame greases now being flung your way.
Oh yeah, and also it extinguishes unprotected flame. So yeah, the grease fire is extinguished.
Oh.
Ah.
Worthwhile.
Yeah.
And Josh, I don't know what this will do with their athletics checks.
It'll do nothing. It'll do nothing.
Yeah,
Or acrobatics, I mean.
it won't really do.
It's just gonna make the fight look cooler. That's about what you did.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, well, I hope you like sand in your eyes.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I love this
Okay,
group.
so now it's
I love this group.
well, I'm just going to attack normally with
Try again.
the Simzar and second
Ooh, that's a
attack.
hit.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I'm having some. I think my thing is my boundary's kind of crapping out a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's been late, so maybe that's what with me. So
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get a connected to socket server. Oh boy.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
What?
For some reason, it doesn't want to let me in.
No.
Uh-oh.
And it's just slowly getting faster. Yeah.
Why don't you make a concentration check while this is going on?
Yeah. Good point. Alright, so that's a con save. Oh yeah, that's
gonna
a...
pass.
Well... Oh dang, that was her second attack.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try a hard refresh. Let's see if that does anything.
Ooh.
I see you pop back
Okay.
in.
Okay. Ay.
While this is going on, Gregor turns to Alexander Lucas.
Yeah.
So, I take it that you two have received my summons.
Indeed, we have. And considering the last time something like this happened, and considering how much I contributed, I think this was a very wise decision.
Yes. And I do not ask lightly of of your assistance in this matter.
Oh no, oh no, I bet it is not light considering the I'd imagine what happened to you, you'd feel almost violated.
In a manner of speaking. That bastard Cleric. That bastard Cleric makes us dishonor the Moreland name.
Indeed.
This demands swift retribution.
Well, I'm willing to give that to you. It's the more I learn about these Clerics, and the more I see here, the more I'm feeling stupid that I worked with him in the first place.
And how ironic must it be that the path that you have set me on should lead us down here.
Indeed.
Gregor turns to Lucas.
Hmm.
I do not know where you have been all those years, but I assume during your travels you must have known something of Clerics. Does your oath of secrecy prevent you from sharing any information you have?
I have spent a long time trying to figure out how to get around those oaths. I can't remove myself from them. They're impossible and unbreakable. But I am learning things. I am learning how to cheat. I am learning how to say one thing and mean another. I am learning how to provide innocuous clues, communicate information without communicate information without directly communicating information. I've had to study with the Demir a lot in order to learn that skill.
I see.
Okay.
Is there an end condition to this oath? Is there a fulfillment that will forever absolve you of your vows other than death?
Well, there is always the normal way that I could be released from that oath, is if the person who I made the oath to were suddenly dead. The oath would be rendered moot.
I see.
But
What?
you could probably, look at me, and if you look at me compared to the two of you, you can see why that pathway wasn't really available for me.
Yes. I still do not know who put you up to this,
He shrugs.
but I am determined to free you, as I intend to free us all of our bondage.
That would be nice. All right, yes, it's finally working. Ugh.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was irritating.
At least we got that bit of roleplay all the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was like an opportunity.
Alright. Okay, so. Yeah, the end around 5. That's good.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I think we have enough time for about 15 more minutes. Because
Okay.
we've been
Yeah.
going on for like
Quite a while.
a little over
Yeah.
4 hours.
4 hours.
Sorry,
Yeah.
time
Still got
flies when you're having
nothing going on
fun, isn't
tomorrow,
it?
so I can handle another 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Gongoroth was doing the thing, and I believe did we
Sonata already
already?
did her attack.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
we're going to round 4 for
Yep.
Sylvas and Selena.
Yeah.
I'm
Sonata, could you hit the button?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. And Sylvas and Selena, I'm going to do your little acrobatics thing. All right.
19.
Again.
Yeah, no.
Whoa.
Nope, that's game. We can do another one that's just like,
Well,
yeah.
see-
You
we'll see if-
expertise.
Yeah, we'll see.
We both have expertise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I believe like yeah.
Holy, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you both yeah, that's the thing. You both have the exact same modifier.
Yeah, that's why I said it was down to the dice.
Yeah.
I didn't know the dancer had expertise as well, so.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So, anyways, Gongoroth, your turn.
I feel so bad for this. Well, since this is to help Sonata train, Gongoroth is just going to wait.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm just going to attack again with the scimitar.
All right. Oh, critical hit!
Oh, crap.
Oh no! Oh no!
Sadly, it does nothing.
Yeah, it does.
Guys,
You get to roll
that
another
should've- that
d6,
should've
you know.
been- That should have been double damage. That's weird.
oh, another d6?
That should've
Did you actually accidentally hit normal damage and not critical damage?
I hit normal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you were
that's
probably
fine.
supposed to hit crit then.
Oh.
been- Yeah.
So
Yeah. Could you?
So what did it?
Yeah. Could you hit crit damage for me, please? There we go. That's
that's
we go.
better.
that's
Nice.
that's better. So
That's
yeah.
only because of the effect.
So yeah.
That's
So
only because of.
okay. So
get that.
Gongoroth, you're just rising above her, just using the wind, and just like daring her to fight, and then Sonata just like bracing herself, just like trying to focus. She swings around and misses, and then she accidentally she realizes she could use the momentum of the swirling wind. Then she does like this little whirl slash and slashes you across the chest. And so, and Gongoroth, you were just so caught off guard by that expert move. You are highly impressed.
Ow. Oh.
She learned fast.
Ow! No, no. Okay, we are not fighting again. This is the second time you've landed a critical hit on me.
Why do you think I said I'd rather have a contest rather than a fight?
All right, so and that's
I'm a fast learner.
next round.
Last round for us.
Yep.
Let's see. And why am I rolling so low? And you get the 19.
No, I'm sorry.
You're on Selena home turf.
And I know how to do
Apparently.
this.
That stand's really getting to me, and the whirlwind doesn't help.
Yeah,
like-
it's like. So yeah, Sylvas, you're not used to fighting in the sort of to doing
Yeah,
like
and,
these
he,
sort of
and he's
acrobatics
getting
moves.
blinded by the wind, and the next.
Yeah.
So the first thing he notices, he sees Selena in front of him. He gets hit by the sand. He's trying to rub it out, and the next thing he sees is Selena right next to him.
Yeah, and
And,
Selena,
I-
you're a Rakdos. You are used to performing in very painful and uncomfortable positions.
and I'm just gonna lean towards Sylvas, and I'm just gonna add. Tell me something, Sylvas. What do you get when you combine a demonic vulture with its lowest form? I lift him up into a. I drop him in a lifting side slam. As he looks up, I just look down and smile and say, "That's when you hit rock bottom."
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sure everyone in the crowd would be groaning if the warding wind wasn't muting them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, if you're in the warding wind, it deafens you and other creatures in the area. So, Selena, I'm sorry, but you're the only one who can hear
forgot. Dang it! But
you're the only one who can hear your own
And you
joke.
should feel bad.
yes, I know. But you know what? It spares her the embarrassment.
Yeah.
Bad joke. Hey, blame her father. He made the move.
Yeah. All right. So, final round between Gongoroth and Sonata.
All right. Gongoroth is going. Is there a way to Great Weapon Master this?
It is a great sword, so it is a two-hand sword, so yes.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking for some sort of a button or something to activate it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
It's like the Great Weapon Master. It's bag.
Well, anyway, Gongoroth is going to target the scimitar and try to knock it out of her hands.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he's not going to go all out on Sonata. Alright, so that's actually a... Oh, wow, it actually applied it already.
Oh wait. Unfortunately, Sonata has something. Has something special for that.
Shield.
Okay, good for you.
For you, do it again.
Ding.
Wow. Okay.
Ding.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the luck!
I think the sand is starting to
good
flow
for
into
you.
your own eyes.
Ding.
Oh my god.
Ding.
Oh, there
And
it
in
is.
your own eyes.
Oh, that hits!
5 hits. Just like Gongoroth is like, after you got hit, it's just like, okay, playtime's over, and Sonata, you can see that for Gongoroth, playtime was over, and you immediately put up your shield spell. It's like, ah! He clipped you with the last one, but
Wait, what's that? Oh, that was... Again, I was targeting the sword too, not the Sonata herself.
oh yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, it did.
So that's actually 22 damage
Yeah, it's
instead of
22,
17
yeah.
if that matters.
Garuda, I think some of the sand has blown into your own eyes.
No, no, that's just the pain from my pectorals being slashed open.
That too. And his hand getting in it.
Yeah, so yeah, he is you keep it up as long as you can, and yeah, he does hit your sword. I'm going to have to ask you to make an athletics check, Sonata, to hold on to the sword.
Well, crap.
I'm
It's out of the pit.
sorry. Unfortunately, he knocks the sword out of your hand, and and I think that'll be. I think that shall be the end of the combat.
Yeah.
I just imagine at the end, Gongoroth just has his sword pointed at me like in a typical duel. It's just, and just that just signifies defeat.
Yeah.
And you're both looking at Sylvas, and he's just on the ground for Selena. Yep.
Yep.
And since Selena didn't, no one heard Selena make that dumb joke, she's gonna compensate by turning to the audience and says, "To change the game, a banner made of pain. I shall build my kingdom."
Note to self: do not underestimate you.
And she just looked back and just and like before, just
Oh no! Please don't go Ojo on me, please. So...
Please no.
All right, I've been wanting to do that.
Gregor, meanwhile, is
I won't
drumming.
do it again.
Gregor, meanwhile, is drumming his fingers against the table and is muttering, "What does it take to get some food around here?"
It's and as soon as you say that, there's it's like the person from before hands you your food. It's like rack of lamb and the wine you ordered.
Well, speak of the devil, let.
Yeah, the devil blinks at you. Oh, I understand the joke. It just kind of, and she just kind of walks away. This kind of pink purplish one walks up to you and says, "Oh, just forgive her. She doesn't have a sense of humor."
Here's Jura.
Yeah, and then she kind of tilts her head all cutesy. But I thought it was pretty funny.
Oh, well, thank you. Would you mind taking these orders? I don't think they've.
Oh yes, I would love to take their orders. Yes. What can I get you two strapping men? And both of them are just kind of looking at each other, just like they're like, what is it? What is this Ibs deal? And they order their food, and the imp just kind of gives a graceful bow, says, "All right, I shall get you your food straight away." And she just kind of saunters off, and you're both, all three of you are looking at her. You see a little bit of a sway in her hips.
You had fun making those characters.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
well,
You see Lucas just kind of he just kind of looks away, and you see a little bit of red on his face. That was very uncomfortable.
Don't forget, Skyblaze, these are based on 4 of the girls from Vandred.
I know. That's why I said you had fun making these characters.
I only gave Josh the basic personality traits of those 4 girls.
Fair enough.
I've been meaning to ask, Lucas, what kind of skill set do you have?
If you had to force me down and if I had to pick a skill set, I'd suppose I have some bardic abilities. But I was talking with Mom and Dad, and they did give me a special ability. And it's gonna be a little rough having to pay the cost for this, but hey, if it means people can stay alive, then I believe that it'll be worth it. He explains to you his abilities. Basically, he can cast Revivify as a bard. Yeah, he is a spirit bard.
Gregor, visibly impressed, says, "That will come in useful, but when you say great price, do you mean monetarily or some other kind?"
Monetarily, we are going to having the ingredients required for this spell is that the stuff costs a pretty penny, and I can always sell it back, but I prefer not to remain in debt to the people I bought them from.
I see. Well, at least you're not paying for your debt in the same way mother and father have.
Yeah, well, I love them very much, and not to insult them, but sometimes you'll learn. Sometimes the best way to learn is from failures.
I think that is the story of our family in a nutshell.
Yes. Alright, so,
You say you can speak with spirits.
Yes, a little bit. It's more of, the spirits give, unfortunately, especially where we're going, the types of spirits that will help us are fickle. It is like I can call a spirit to help us, but I don't know who it is or how they can help. So I'd be pretty much. It's like asking a fey creature. So I could be asking someone. It's like the spirit I get. I could be grabbing someone from the Gruul. I could be grabbing someone from Boros. I could grab someone from Orzhov, but there's no guarantee who I'll get, and it's really I can usually wrangle them to do something beneficial for us, but sometimes it's not going to be that. So I'd rather not do it. I'd rather not do that ability unless there is unless it's an emergency.
So you say you can communicate with spirits, so like a medium?
A little bit, yes.
I was wondering if I could put a test to your abilities real quick.
All right.
I have this spirit serving under me. I haven't utilized him in a while though. His name is Stitches, and I believe he's in a similar predicament to your own. His mouth, through whatever means, has been sewn shut, so he cannot speak.
I see.
I feel like whoever did this did not want him to reveal some sensitive information. It's been nagging at the back of my mind for obviously God knows how long. I was wondering if maybe you could possibly have a crack at it.
I could. It's within my skill set to do so.
When we return to Pontifibergs, I will put it to the test.
Very well. Very well. Assuming I survive this venture, I will help you with that. Right. So,
we can do so before we head down.
All right.
This may be my last chance to satisfy my curiosity, after all.
Fair enough. All right, so it is 12:30. We have been going on for we have been going on. Gosh, dang it! We've been.
This has just been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, dang it.
Yeah, that. And despite me doing so little, this was enjoyable.
Yeah. It's like holy crap. But yeah, it's like you got your little beast folk. You got your little beast folk run. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. and you found out watermelon.
Yeah.
You can bribe him with watermelon.
I actually
Just saying that out of context.
All right.
Okay, apparently that hasn't been fixed.
What hasn't been? Heals for.
you're suddenly dead.
Okay, so yeah, I'll. I thought I fixed that, but apparently it hasn't gotten fixed. All right,
We're gonna have a full rest anyway after this.
Yeah, we're gonna have having a full rest anyway. But yeah, so that's I think that's gonna be it for this session. So yeah, thank you all for joining us on this little adventure. This went in directions that I did not think it was going to go, but whatever. It's
This session went in so many different directions.
yeah. I thought we were gonna go into the mega dungeon, but nope. All right, cool.
Yeah, we had to go on the cautionary ways.
Measures.
Yep. All right. Well, guess that's that. We'll try and figure out another date for this. Have a lovely, lovely day, and take care.
Didn't we settle on June 12th?